Right? Can you guys hear us in there in the Facebook chat? Oh, I guess that's a yes then.
Yes, again. All right, let's try this whole thing again. Since I completely wasted my voice, we have a booth full in here, minus me here in just a few moments. But this is Alan, and thank you very much for joining us here at Billiard Live Stream. Got a great match coming up with DJ Fioranelli. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
And Mr. Dave Stem. Both of them pretty popular guys around this area, playing on the 7-foot and going to do a race to 15 and 8 ball and a race to 15 and 9 ball. If by chance there's a tie at the end of that, they're actually going to go one more and try 10 ball out. So, of course, both of them are pretty confident they're going to finish this off pretty quickly. So, in the booth, we have 3 people. One is taking care of our cameras and the audio. Mr. Tim Miller. So, fail, number 1. Right beside him, Mr. Spencer Jordan, that you've seen both play and commentate before.
Howdy, folks.
And last but definitely not least, Travis Cross, or Trapper, as most of you probably know him, is also joining because he wants to give both these guys a really hard time where they can't hear him until it's all over with.
Of course.
So we're going to leave you in some very, very capable hands with these guys, and I'm going to go enjoy my daughter's first birthday, and let me know if they do a bad job.
Thanks, Alan.
Cool. Hopefully we can get fired.
Not until this match is over. You've got a lot of job security going on.
By the way,
right
are
now.
we getting paid for this?
Oh, you should.
I'll have to ask them after they get done.
That's right.
We'll take it to HR. All right, so Dave Stem got the first rack there, but it's race to 15, so we'll see how these guys settle in on the 7-foot table. And Trapper, where did you say each of these guys respectively plays out of? Let's give those bars a shout out.
Dave plays out of Strokers in Palm Harbor, and TJ plays out of Capone's in Spring Hill, and also Sticks Billiards in Homosassa.
I just recently went to Sticks, the new one. They did a really good job over there.
The one in Oldsmar?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice place.
Yeah.
A funny story about that building. Back when it was called the Roundup, which was a country bar, I got kicked out of there.
Care to elaborate, or is that as far as you're willing to go?
There was a little tussle. I won't go further than that. Might be incriminating evidence.
Hey, Mark, if we go quiet every once in a while, it's because we're trying to figure stuff out on the back end without Alan in here. But we're doing our best. Thanks so far. We got 30 people, so we got a good going so far. Both guys are 615 Fargo ratings, so we should be in for some real good pool here.
Both are predominantly bar table players. They have played before. They played on a 9-footer, and Dave won. But TJ is not really known to be a 9-foot player at all.
TJ's got stripes. He's not really too happy with his leave there, it looks like, from a little jilt.
Dave has stripes.
That's TJ, though, right?
No, that's Dave.
No, that's Dave.
Oh, that's
Dave's
Dave?
shooting.
Oh, okay. Sorry, folks. I'm just getting to know the players myself, so that's Dave shooting. Dave has stripes. And with a little shake of his stick, doesn't look too happy with his leave there. Nice cut there. Not sure if he necessarily wanted to make both of those, but good shot on the 14.
It'll be interesting to see what he does here. If he back cuts the ball on the side and tries to come down and bump these two balls, or
I think if he goes for the 11 in the side, which is kind of his only shot, the cue ball will travel up table for the 15 in the side, which will leave him some work to do on the 9 ball, but I don't see many other options, really. Looks like he's calling it in the side there, so. He made that in the side, and he got good shape on the 15. That 9 ball is a little tricky with the 2 ball in the corner blocking.
he might just play the ball up in the corner and come across the table and get on the other side of the 9 ball.
I think that might be his only shot to get out here. And that is not an easy task, especially with that angle. It's a little rough. Ooh. Cue ball didn't quite carry enough to get it on the other side to make it in that bottom left corner. This is one of those opportunities where you can try and get real creative too. Maybe give the 9 ball a little love there and try and put it right in front of the 2 ball and get control of that pocket or something.
Absolutely.
And he took somewhat control of that pocket. He got the 7 ball blocked.
Well, he'll probably bump into it here with the shooting the 2 in the corner.
Just get it out of there right off the first shot. Good shot there.
Hope that doesn't go in.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, I think he's happy that didn't go in.
Yeah.
A good shot there by TJ. Got to put a little bottom on this, keep it on the same side. All right, he could probably be able to play top and just roll it. Yeah.
Too, yeah.
A few different ways to do it. Opted for the bump. Calling it in the side there, which shouldn't be too much of a problem.
And we are all tied up at 1.
Off to a good start here.
As pool fans and pool players, we always root for the Hill matches. So if it keeps going this way, what we're looking at.
Oh, there we go. Trying to share this post here. Yeah, guys, feel free to like, share, comment. We're patrolling the Facebook posts as best we can here. Always feel free to send stars too. Donations are appreciated to help Alan out here. Tag some friends that play out of strokers or out of sticks or what was the Capones. Tag some friends. Let's get some new viewers on here. This might be a tough table for him to completely run out because that's 6 ball. Unless he bumps it past the 13 and the 9 right now, which it looks like he tried to do. Oh, wow, and he got it over so he can shoot in the opposite corner. So a not so easy rack just made it a little bit more easy for Dave to try and take care of this one without letting TJ get to the table, which is always helpful.
Of course.
That's what you get for dry breaking.
Right?
Definitely kill you in this game.
And he's putting together a good run here. I don't see much that could really get in his way here. And TJ, if he does get a chance at the table, he's got a couple balls kind of piled up there that might be difficult, but we'll see if Dave can't just take care of it and not have to worry about that.
Good stroke right there.
Yeah, it was. He might have wanted to go a little bit further, but I think he should be fine to get easy shape on the 8 without the stripes getting in the way there. And he does it. And we got Dave up 2-1. That was a good run out. Always helps when you make it look easy.
I don't think either one of them have really found the break yet.
Yeah, once they do, it'll be interesting. Are they doing alternate break or winter break?
Winter break.
Winter break. So if someone starts catching a couple good breaks in a row here, you might see a couple runs, a few games at a time. But we'll see. It's still early in the match. Still trying to feel the table out, feel each other out a little bit. And there's another dry break.
Neither one of them have really hit the break good at all yet.
Yeah, maybe we'll see if TJ will return the favor here to Dave, who gave Dave a dry break last game, and he ran out. Which there's a lot of traffic in the middle, but stripes look pretty good. I think that 9 might squeak by. The 15 definitely does. Oh, maybe not. We'll see what he opts to do here. Great shot. As you can see, there's quite a bit of traffic there. TJ did a good job of getting, playing a little bottom and getting in the middle of it to try and pick it apart, which should be, so you call the 9 on the side, or the 15 on the side, sorry. while. It's gonna slow down. All right. Looks like you shouldn't be in any trouble there. And just like with Dave last time, it looks like there's not too much in his way here to return the favor. Having some video technical difficulties. Sorry about that, guys, but no worries. So it looks like TJ is going to not have any problems here. Overcooked it a little bit, but I think he's fine. Ooh, he got it. Snuck it right in there. And TJ returns the favor. 2-2 race.
And that ball squeaked in there because he was laying on the table and kind of shifted the balance of it a little bit. He's a friend of mine. I can make fat jokes. Sorry.
I'll let you take those. I won't.
And yes, I'll be taking like jabs at both players while we're commentating, but all in fun though.
So we got a tied ball game, 2-2. And both guys are already shooting great from the start. It's going to be interesting to see which one starts making balls on the break first, because there's definitely some... They're running the table when the other breaks dry, so there's definitely some potential to see some break and runs and put some good games together here in a row and keep the opponent sitting down. Ooh, and a scratch there. He did make one, but he also made the cue ball. Which is going to give Dave a behind-the-line shot. Or in the kitchen, as they say. We'll see if we get to get a third run table in a row.
I'm gonna vote no on this one being a run out.
That sounds like action. Anybody want to take it in the chat? You know what? I'm taking it. I'll bet you a shot of Jack that he gets it.
Either way, we're taking a shot at Jack, so I'll take that bet too.
See, it's a safe bet. Good shot there. From this angle, I couldn't see that four ball getting through all that traffic, but looked like it was pretty wide open. I think he wanted to come out a little bit more and shoot the 6 next.
I think he can still shoot the 6 next. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking it. Good shot there. I think he rolled it a little more than he wanted, but I think he's going to be able to get away with it.
You shoot the 2 in the corner and roll up for the ball on the side.
You could even shoot the 3 in the corner with a stop shot and get the 8 in the same spot. And with that angle, the stop shot won't be the option I think he'll go for. Yeah, Jim, they both look like they're shooting real well. It's right now it's a coin flip to see who is going to pull this one out, but it's still early, so someone might start catching traction.
That was a very good shot right there.
Great shot. Cross corner, use the 10 to bump into to keep it straight in on the 8. Dave's got that rack, 3-2.
Guess I lose.
And Tim loses. I had faith in Dave for that run.
I just wanted the free shot. That's all.
All right, Dave finally made one on the break, which broke their little stalemate they were having.
Almost made the 8 on the break, too.
Now let's see if we get... We've had a couple runs, but they were dry breaks. Let's see if we get our first break-and run of the match. Hey, Jeremy, good out hop along. Is that a nickname that we should know about for Dave here?
I'm pretty sure he just had knee surgery. He's coming off a knee surgery, so I think that's where the joke comes from.
Okay.
What happens when you get old, you start having to have surgeries and stuff, but he's bounced back pretty good. He's moving around.
All right, and Tim just made good on his bet here, so we're going to do a quick shot. But Dave looks like he should have his break and run here, and first break and run of the match.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers to Taking Shots Billiards, the Billiard live stream. All right, and our first break and run of the match. Oh no, that cue ball is looking. Whew. Never mind. All right, we're good. We can still say first break and run.
You almost had it.
We almost had the commentary curse right there.
Yeah.
And now the score is 4-2, Dave.
And this is when it can start to get scary if you're TJ, because when it's winter break, and now Dave found a break where he has made a ball in the break and got his first break and run, so he could start to string them together, and TJ could get pretty comfortable sitting there, which is never a good feeling.
And Evan, if you're watching, feel free to bring us some sushi.
Well, Jim, I'm a youngster. I'm not sure the age of my fellow cohorts in here, but I was not the one.
Well, I'm 34. I've been around pool for the past 17 years. Started playing pool when I was 17.
You're going to be the oldest one in the room, I'm pretty sure.
I'm the oldest
Alright.
one in the room?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the
Alright.
oldest in the room, and I look like I'm 10 years younger than both of them.
Yeah, Jim. So after that last comment, I agree with you. We'll take it easy on the old jokes, seeing as the oldest person in the room is only 34. But luckily for TJ, he does not have to get too comfy in that seat. He's back up.
Yeah, which is, he needs to do something here, because you start going down in a race of 15, it's hard to climb your way back.
Yeah, we'll see. That's what's good about these 7-foot tables and these the bar box type players is that you can turn around a little bit easier, I think, but.
Oh, Jim, if I knew it was you, I would not have apologized for my old joke.
You guys must know each other.
Yes. And I'll see you tomorrow, by the way.
TJ's trying to put this one together. Tied up that side pocket, which he was going for next, I think, with that 7.
Interesting little fact about TJ, we were just in Alabama 2 weeks ago, and we played in a 143-player bar table 9-ball tournament. Dennis Orcolo won, but TJ got 17th through 24th. I finished 25th through 32nd, and TJ played very, very well.
That was a really good shot there by TJ. Got the 2 in. He unfortunately tied up his 7-ball even more. So we'll see if we. I think we might see a defense here. He's gonna call the 7. It looks like. Can you go to the side view, please?
Playing a combo.
Play the 3-ball. Okay.
Not particularly fond about that shot.
It was definitely a ballsy shot. It's one of those ones where if you go for it, you gotta be able to make it, or be pretty confident that you're gonna make it. Because that 10-11 combo, you could play the 13, and then that 10-11 combo looks pretty straight in, and he'll be in good position to make the 12 ball there. See if he opts for the combo now or wants to wait. You could get some decent shape by going for the 15 first with a little top right to hit up by where that chalk is on that first diamond by that corner pocket.
I would have liked to roll the cue ball up the rail a little bit more for the 15 when he just shot the ball on the side, but if he goes for this combo now, it's going to be hard to get back on that ball.
Unless you do that and give yourself perfect shape on the 11 in the corner.
Who am I?
That was a pretty good shot there. I think the 11 sneaks by. Which he could drop back for the 15 now. Or he could play the 12 ball first. Yeah, it looks like he's going to play the 12 ball first, go up table, and then shoot the 15 in the side pocket there.
He could even draw over towards the side pocket here, too.
Absolutely. Which is what it looks like he tried to do. Got it. Left himself. Not quite the angle I'm sure he was looking for.
And now he's going to be running. Well, he's going to back cut it in the side, so he'll be able to flip the cue ball around the table, 2 rails to get on the 8.
Maybe even just 1 rail, depending on what he's trying to...
Very true.
Ooh, he tried for the 1 rail. Was really close. Got perfect shape on the 9. But we got TJ back at the table. And I wouldn't be...
Yeah, I think you can see the 3 ball here.
He can definitely see the 3, but I'm not too familiar with TJ's play style. Would he try and run out from here, or would he make the 3 and then play safe?
Absolutely.
No.
He is definitely a shooter.
Okay. And that's not...
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic right there.
Yeah. Good stroke by Dave there. Just a nice slow roll on the 15, and then the 8 goes right in that bottom left corner there.
Do you like slow rolling it or going up to the top row and coming back?
Me personally, I'm not a bar box player. I'm a 9-foot player, so I would just play that slower. But as you can see from a bar box player, clearly it was much easier just to play it up table.
And Dave goes up 5-2.
We had a little mistake there with TJ, that 3 ball in the corner, which allowed Dave to finish his run out. I'm sure 5-2 wasn't what TJ was wanting to walk into, but we'll see how he responds, whether Dave breaks dry, scratches on the break. We shall see.
Yes, this is a very big break for Dave.
Yeah, he could really apply some pressure here.
Absolutely. Big shout out to Jose Del Rio at Strokers. Rocky McElroy at Capone's.
Ooh, missed the 13 on the side.
And Keith at Sticks. That's all run very, very nice establishments.
So he did make 1 ball in the right side pocket. And it's a pretty open table. So we'll see. That pressure we were just talking about in between racks, Dave has a really good opportunity to really apply some pressure here. And you can see him looking at it. He really wants to, so.
He would like stripes over solids here.
Yeah, I would
I'm not
think.
sure if this ball goes in the side.
Well, I think the one shot that I see as an opener, which is a tough opening shot. I mean, he could make the 13 in the side, but it looks like he might be looking at the 5, but I personally was thinking if you just hit the 9 ball straight, that corner pocket's real big with the 6 ball there.
Yeah, you can
And
go
you
off the
can-
rail and bump into it.
Yeah, and then that 6 ball is frozen on the rail, and then you start with a somewhat difficult shot, and then you really tie up your opponent's ball. Looks like he's going to opt to take solids here, which I don't disagree with. I don't dislike it. Ooh, he missed it. Not too happy with that. Got the 5 in the corner on accident. Now, with the rules they're playing, that's still open, right?
I'm not sure if they're playing open after the break or if they're playing make it ticket.
I believe they're playing open on the break.
Okay, so yes, then it would be open still.
Right. And Dave, you just asked the question. I think that's you asking the question, but they are both equally Fargo rated at 615. TJ opted for solids.
Stripes.
Stripes?
Stripes.
I'm colorblind.
Does that mean you can't see white?
Exactly.
How do you ever hit the correct ball when you walk to the table?
See, that was
That shot we took earlier is already affecting this guy.
He's had half a beer.
I like TJ's odds here. I like stripes from the get,
He's just
personally,
ignoring us.
but well, someone's got to stay professional around here.
Oh, well, that's definitely not me.
I'm just kidding. Great shot there by TJ. Used that 6 ball too to help, which is what we were alluding to when Dave had his first shot. Then there's some bunchiness going on here in the middle, but everything looks pretty. As long as he just works his way from side pocket to side pocket, back and forth. Combo the 10, get the 9 on the side, and then go back to the 10. And the 11 ball down in the corner. Let's see if he just goes back from side to side here. Like that's what he's.
I like playing the 9 ball last to be able to shoot the 8 in the other corner because I'm pretty sure that the 6 ball has the 8 blocked into this corner right here by the bottom left.
That's what I think he's going to do. Looks like he didn't quite get. Either he was going for the 10 anyway, or he didn't get the leave on the 9 he wanted. Had a nice roll there. Not sure if that's what he was exactly going for, but it looks like it's going to work out in his favor. Shoot the 11 on the side and then get on the 9 ball. It looks like he left himself some shape on the 9 ball.
It looks like he'll go down to the bottom rail, then come back for the 8. Don't think that he can slow roll this ball and keep an angle at on the 8.
I imagine some sort of either center and just going up to the short rail and back down, or even maybe a little bottom here to go 2 rails or 3 rails even, and come back around.
Come around the table.
Yeah. And there's that 3 rails. Oh, he only got 2, but it didn't come around as much as he wanted to. I'm sure he wanted that to be on the top side of the 1, so he had a more straight-in shot on the 8 ball. So now he's got a little bit of work to do on this shot.
Not sure exactly where he called this ball.
I guess we'll find out. I'm sure. At least I hope Dave knows where he called it. At least.
It looks like he's gonna try to back cut it into the top left corner. Yep.
Ooh. He wasn't able to finish that one. And then it gives Dave a pretty good opportunity here.
And the only problem ball in this run out is going to be that 5 ball.
Yeah, I can't tell if maybe he can sneak it in the side, but it looks like he's opting to try and take care of it now.
Yeah, going right at it. Which is pretty much the key to 8 balls. You got to go after the problem ball right away.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the 4 ball, guys.
What did we say?
I said the 5.
Oh,
That's my fault.
like I said, I'm colorblind.
And that shot's taking a hold of me.
I'm in the booth with a bunch of lushes.
So we'll see if he goes for the side here with the 1 ball first to go 3 rails back around for the 6. He's looking at it. Looks like that's probably what he's going to do. Good shot there. 1, 2, 3. Even caught a 4th. Great shot there.
And he'll just roll the 6 ball in and then play the 7 in the side.
He might have got a little straight there, which is why he's double checking that angle. They still got that side pocket open, so.
This shot can be a little tricky because you're putting so much spin on the ball that the 7 ball can skid here. And it didn't.
Yeah, he made sure to use some bottom so that didn't happen, it looks like. And we got the 8 straight in the corner there. And Dave Stem takes a 6-2 lead. And we've said it before, but we'll recap it again real quick. Don't feel free to like, follow, share the page, tag some friends of yours that like to play pool. This is a good matchup here with some real good players. They're both 615 Fargo rated, and we're seeing some good racks put together here. Got a couple people in the chat cheering for Dave. And like I've said before, too, we are monitoring the chat on Facebook as best we can. So feel free to ask us questions, interact. Sinks 1 in the side there.
Now some problems here.
Yeah, do you want to take that? Do you want to redo that bet about a break and run on this one? I'll take that. I'll take a no break and run on this one, personally.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty easy bet there. I think he just wants a shot. I mean,
are you going to bring the next bottle?
Sure.
I hear I don't think he got quite the angle to bump into the 8 ball here, but he might.
Sure did.
And a very good shot right there.
Starting to look like this might be a break and run.
Yeah, I take it back.
You can't take back a bet.
Apparently you can't bet against the stem. Rolls it up there. Probably try and shoot the 5 now, I would imagine. Oh, now we got some TJ fans shooting in. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody watching. We got 46 now. a pretty good showing. So this is being played at our host Alan Ellison's house in Riverview, Florida. This is actually in his detached garage. He's got a 7-foot diamond and a 9-foot diamond, and he put this page together a few months ago. And he has invited players of all skill levels from different areas to come out and shoot. Very avid pool fan.
Ooh.
Oh man! And just when I thought I was gonna get a break, I wasn't gonna get that bet one. But yeah, so in Riverview, Megan, who just asked. Now TJ did catch a break here, but with that 8-ball being tied up in the corner, that 11 is going to, and 15 are going to require some work here. TJ's part.
I'm not sure if he can squeak this 11 in. If he can squeak this 11 in, then he'll get right on the 15 here and then work back up table.
It's a
The 8-ball looks like it's pretty much over the pocket.
I've played on this table before, and that is, well, doable. There is a very, very small margin of error to be had on these pockets.
Yeah, but I think if he doesn't start here with that, he's going to end up in a lot of trouble later.
Absolutely.
You are not wrong.
I think you either got to win by this shot or die by this shot.
It looks like that's what he's choosing to do. Got it. Great shot by TJ there. Got the 8-ball out too. So if he gets stuck somewhere, he can play a defense, which was more difficult when the 8-ball is just sitting in the pocket right there. That was a really well done shot by TJ.
Yeah, he needs to get something going here, or he's going to have to get some life support. Or me have to go in there and shark Dave. Either or.
Sorry, but sharking is not allowed at this
Oh,
establishment.
sorry, there is a rule, there is a sign, but I didn't read it.
All right, and TJ's got a pretty good chance here. Everything looks doable. Play the 14 down to the 15, which is 15 is probably his toughest ball. And then the 9 and the 12 are sitting in the center of the table. Opted to draw that one, but he can still... I'm curious how he's going to get on this 15 ball.
And now he's going to get it. He can sit it with a little bit of bottom, go
Right.
straight down to the bottom rail.
Then play the 9 ball on the side.
Yes.
The same side as the 12 there. Or on the opposite side, really. There's a few different ways you could go at this. Just depends on how TJ's feeling about it. Which shot he's more comfortable with. Has to bring it up and go in that top left corner from this angle. Hit that one, I think, a little harder than he wanted to. Left himself long. And
Kind of left himself there in like no man's land for which pocket you prefer to go to.
Yeah, you're 50-yard line on either pocket. I like shooting to my straight side, which it would be the right-hand corner from here.
We're kind of right now. Is that a dead bank straight back?
I would definitely not be banking this ball. I either cut it in the bottom left or cut it in the top or in the bottom right.
Yeah, it looks like he called it in the bottom right corner pocket from this angle. Which Trapper's right. I mean, both bottom corner pockets are whichever shot you're more comfortable with. And he
hit
got
it
it.
perfect.
Great
Dead center
shot.
in the pocket. He needed that game for sure.
Absolutely. Which brings it to TJ 3, Dave 6. It's going to be TJ's break. And we'll see if TJ will bring it back to even match here with a few strong racks. All right, so TJ did make one on the break. Looking at his options here. See which way to go at it to try and break and run. Oh, misses the one ball by a little bit and gives TJ the table. Or sorry, Dave the table. And it's still open, but I would imagine, and it looks like he's going for stripes. I would have been surprised if he did not take those. Draws it back. Wait for the 11 in the corner first to get a little better shape on the 13 on the side. The left English and draw it. I say draw. There you go. That's what I meant. Chooses to go for the 9 ball first. Probably draw this up to get the 14 and give himself an angle on the 12. And that's what he's done. What's up, Tony? Tony Crosby checking in the Facebook chat. Ooh! Opts to come back up and shoot the 8 ball in the last pocket. Got a good leave with the titty on the side pocket there. And Dave wins that one. Which brings us to 7-3. Thanks, Tony. We appreciate it. We're stepping in for Alan, who's celebrating Morgan, his baby Morgan's first birthday party. So he'll be poking his head in and out eventually, I'm sure. And just to check back in, it's been a little bit. My name is Spencer Jordan. I am helping Alan with the stream. To my right with the computers, we have Tim Miller. And then to my left, who's currently out at the moment, but we got Travis, a.k.a. Trapper, helping do commentary. Feel free to like, comment. We're interacting with the chat as best we can on Facebook. There's a couple people on YouTube watching, which the YouTube link is in the link. Share, tag some friends that play pool or like to watch play pool. We're up to about 50 viewers right now, which is pretty good. And also feel free to send stars. That option is available to us. Donations always help the host location, aka Alan, for upkeep of the tables and whatnot, things like that. And just a little extra motivation. If you like what you're seeing, we got Dave ready to break here. 7-3 lead. And it's a not a dry break.
Makes you feel better about you trying to say it. I almost said neither one of them can get a good break today.
Yeah. All right. And the one problem ball that I see Dave have is that 5. It looks like he got pretty good shape to take care of it now, but he's going to go for the 4 on the side, which will give him he'll be in a better position on the just like that on the 5.
I don't think he likes your idea.
Well, I'm just there's different ways to skin a cat. Everyone sees it different.
This is how Alan usually feels too.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he can get at the 5 here, just coming straight across the table. And if he doesn't like it, then you can shoot the 7 into the bottom left corner and draw back for the 5.
Which is what it looks like is going to happen here.
Very nice shot.
Straight back and 8 in the side. Very nice out here by Dave.
Score now is TJ 3, Dave's 8. Well, what's up, Mike?
Another dry break there, which is what we've been seeing for most of these breaks.
So far, it's been pretty uncharacteristic of TJ to move the cue ball as much as what he's doing. Usually, it's pretty simple. The only ball that I see is trouble immediately is going to be the 7 ball.
Which he tried to take care of there, and I think might have actually made it worse.
I don't see a breakout now for it. Looks like he's banking it straight back. Oh. Had too much speed on it. Pocket spit the 7 back out. And we'll see how Dave attacks here with the 2 balls on the rail and the 10 next to the 3 and even the 12 ball. I actually see a couple safeties this game.
Which I don't really think we've seen very many of those. Or
I've seen any defensive shots so far that I'm
gonna say we might see our first safety this rack.
And there's our first
Attempt
defensive shot.
attempt at a safety, because I don't think that was quite what he was looking for.
Either or. I don't see very many shots here. Unless the 6 goes in between the 7 and the 2 into the corner. Hold the bank back into the top right.
I don't know if that's really the shot he should be going for.
Yeah, I wasn't too fond of that, but I don't think he had much else.
I kind of think he might be starting to play a little scared looking at the scoreboard.
And that definitely tends to happen when you're down.
Oof.
That was a good try by Dave. Came up a little short.
And that was Tim that said that, a little unfortunate mistake there by TJ. But it is interesting the dynamic that happens as you progress through a race where Dave is up 8-3. He can start to take a little bit more liberties, play a little more aggressive, and you see TJ, who by all accounts from Trapper is a very offensive player. You see him start to play a little bit more reserved. It always makes for interesting dynamics. All right, and Dave missed a shot there, giving TJ a shot at the table again. And it looks like he got some angle on the 2 here to get up for the 6. So we'll see if TJ can't make this an 8-4 race. I think if he just plays a little top here, he'll go on the backside of the 14 and leave himself on the rail there. Especially being jacked up over that ball, but he might play bottom.
That's going to be a tricky shot because now you have 2 balls that you have to bridge over.
Yeah, I think he got a little lucky with how he hit the 6 there. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he was going for, but as long as it goes here.
Came
All
up
right.
a little short, but it back cut it into the.
All right, Trapper. Now I gotta ask you a question. If this is you, do you use the 14 so you control the cue ball a little better, or do you try and cut this in clean?
I try to cut it in clean.
We'll see what TJ decides to do. I always worry about those really thin cuts because it sends the cue ball off up table, and you're not exactly sure where it's going to go. Sometimes that can be pretty scary. And he's looking at it. And he went for the straight cut. Great shot, TJ.
Very nice shot. For now is TJ 4, Dave 8.
And yeah, let's see if TJ can get some momentum back in this race here. Dave's at 8, so he's halfway there. TJ, still a lot of work to do. So if he can get that momentum swinging back in his favor, I'm sure he would like that. And Michael Scott says, "What up, Trapper?"
Yep, what's going on, Mike?
Sinks one on the break, sets himself up good for stripes. If he opted to take solids, which it doesn't look like he's going to, but that 4 ball on the side would be the way to go, I think. Or the 6 all the way up, but I think he'll probably... I would imagine he'd take stripes here.
Yeah, I see him taking stripes here, too. Maybe gets punctured a little bit forward. Oh, what do I know?
Well, he brings it all the way up. I think he's trying to get that 15 out of the way sooner rather than later. Because that 9 ball is tied up with the 7, but it looks like it goes in the corner where he's about to put the 15. That 15 goes straight down. Looks like he's going for the 10 first.
Yeah, I think that Briggs was that ball skid.
There was a little skid there.
I think he went for the 10 just because of the Briggs was going to be awkward.
Yeah. I'm also curious, though, too, where the cue ball landed. I'm not sure what he... I guess if he made the 10, he would have to cut the 9 all the way down the corner, but still a difficult shot with the side pocket being right there. But it gives Dave a chance to see what he can do. We got a good pile up in the center towards the right side pocket there. Oh no. Okay, I thought he might have overdrew that. That 4-7 tied up right by that 9 ball is going to be interesting. I think if he gets the 6 out first, I think he can use the 3 ball to get to the back side of that 4 ball and shoot in the bottom side pocket where his cue ball is right now. Good shot there by Dave. And now with this table we got in front of us, it's anybody's guess as to how they're going to choose to pick it apart.
And here he'll just roll the 1 ball forward so that he can have an angle on the...
Looks like he's trying to get it in the side there.
Wow.
That might have been
I
quite
wonder,
fortunate.
I wonder if he was trying to look for a breakout there, which I don't think that was quite how he thought that was going to break out. But
He got it.
But at the same time, when Efren does that, it's a great shot. But no offense to Efren or anything, but
gonna go for this combo here.
I'm curious if that 4 sneaks by the 9 in the side, which would eliminate the need to combo. But by the way he's looking at it, it doesn't. Yeah, he's going to call the combo. Oh, and he misses it just by a hair.
this is where TJ definitely needs to capitalize.
Well, there's a good. I know TJ's an offensive player, but he has a really good opportunity here to play a very good defense by hitting that 9 ball and potentially getting a ball in hand here. But it looks like he's gonna, and he still can. He can still make this 10 first and play safe. That 3 ball cluster is a good spot to try and.
Pretty sure he's going to play the combo on the 9 ball here.
Well, with the right speed, it could turn into a two-way shot. Unfortunately, I think he might have two-wayed himself.
Yeah, I think he's sniffered himself there.
Sure.
He might have a 14-11 combo here, but that's definitely not what he was going to be looking for to be shooting next.
No, I don't think that was his intent. And he hangs the 11, or rattles the 11, rather.
With Dave back at the table here, he's going to apply pressure.
Yeah, I don't see. Probably play this one with top and just get back on the 7 in the same corner pocket. Then we'll see how he chooses to. I might try and land that cue ball near the 11 ball and shoot the 4 ball table. It's hard to see if the 4 ball goes in the opposite corner pocket, top right corner pocket from this view. See what he decides to do. Yeah, so I guess based on his shot, it looks like it does sneak past that 8 ball in the corner up there, which I imagine you'll see just a little stun slash like baby draw here and shoot the 8 ball in the same corner pocket. Or follow it up for the 8 in the. There's that stun shot. He left himself on the 11. It looks like it goes in that bottom left corner pocket. And he sinks it. Gives Dave 9 and TJ 4. So we haven't quite seen the comeback that we've been looking for. But still a lot of pool left. All right, and Dave sneaks one in the side there. Nice open table. And And for those of you watching, if you're out by the pool watching, put a picture in the chat. If you're having a cocktail, let us know what you're drinking. We're trying to interact with the Facebook chat as much as we can. I myself got a little Miller Lite going on. A little Jack Daniels also with the two fellows I got with me. Feel free to drop that in the chat if you'd like.
And feel free next time you see me in a local pool room to buy me a shot.
Hey, those are always good, right?
Absolutely. How many viewers do we have right now?
41. 41 on Facebook, and we got 3 on YouTube. And guys, if Facebook is not your preferred method, the YouTube link is in the chat for you guys to focus onto. John McHugh, picks disabled in chat. I'll let Alan know that, but I appreciate you trying to send one. When he pops his head in, I'll let him know.
It's probably disabled for good reasons.
Perhaps. Dave's got solids here. I'm curious what he's going to do with that 5-ball. Ross Highsmith checking in. Hey, what's up, Ross? So the way they're doing this match, they're playing one set of 8-ball now, second set of 9-ball. If there is a tie, they're going to play a 10-ball set. Time frame wise, this match, I don't think I would imagine Alan didn't plan anything after this match because it's probably going to go for a little while anyway.
We tried.
So, to answer your question, probably nothing.
But I do have my cue.
That was Trapper, who's sitting next to me.
Not lying, mine are in the car too.
I think I'm the only pool player that didn't bring their pool cues.
How are you going to come to Alan's house and not bring your cues?
I came straight from work, okay?
You knew it was going to happen, though, didn't you?
So
I did not.
He's blaming it on his boss.
So it's actually a funny story. So when Alan asked me to help out with this stream because it was Morgan's birthday, I told him absolutely. And I got my shift switched. But I did not know that the match was at 5 o'clock. I thought it was at 7 o'clock. Hence why I don't have my cues. And Dave just trying to get the 5-ball out. Almost scratched, but got away with it. A little unlucky roll off the 8, which didn't cost him.
And he got a little fortunate with tying up the 9-ball.
Evan On calling a matchup out in the chat. I like it.
Ooh. Ross accepting.
Yeah, Ross and Evan trying to set something up. Oh, and for those of you who are listening who would like to come play at Alan's house on Billiards live stream, at the top of the page, there's a calendar. You can click Book Now, and all the open slots are highlighted that are available to play. And you just put your name in, and there's a couple other
email.
Yeah, some contact information. But all pool players, any skill level, are welcome to come play as long as you book with the open time slot. This really is for everybody, good, bad, or indifferent.
We've had anything from tap handicap 3s to 7s playing out here.
And big shout out to Keith Valencia. He's the owner of Six Billiards in Homosassa.
Who wants to go watch this hit?
All right. We got a slight pause. They're asking for a watched hit. Trapper's going to run out and look at it. Oh, and shout out, Keith. I didn't know that you owned the Oldsmar sticks. I was just out there when I was practicing for the U.S. Open. It's a beautiful place. You really did a good job with it. The tables are gorgeous. The bar staff was very nice. It's a really cool place. And it looks like that was clean from our end.
To me, like a clean, good shot there.
Yeah, you'd think we'd have instant replay or something in here.
Oh, I mean, I forgot which button I'm supposed to push for that.
We got another call out in the chat too. Will Pay is calling out Trapper, who's in the booth with me over here.
Will, I have no idea who you are. You don't even have a picture in your Facebook, so I'm not sure if that's a fake account or
Are you a real person?
might be one of those robots. And also, shout out to Dave Stem. I just went in to watch a hit call and he handed me a 20. Appreciate that. It's a joke, by the way.
I was about to say, you're going to share with the rest of the booth? Damn!
I'm going to say, if you hear a scuffle, it's because we're all fighting about who's going to go watch the next day. So TJ's back at the table. He is down 4-10. He is solids, which look pretty darn good at this point.
He's making pretty good work of this rack. I think here he just needs to kind of get in that window to shoot that 4-ball.
Yeah, if we're going to see a move, and he did get in that window, if we're going to see a move, it's got to happen pretty soon here because Dave is getting pretty comfortable at the table, and we're seeing more Dave at the table than TJ. And we want to see TJ turn that around and get a comeback going here. Which, great shot
That's a
there.
very nice shot right there.
Beautiful. Perfect shape on the 5. Should be little bottom shot to kind of hold it, bring it back a little bit toward that side pocket, straight in on the 8 in the corner. And this is exactly what TJ needs to do right here. Plays it off the rail there, even better. And TJ's add another tally to the board. Bringing it 10-5. That's what we like to see.
See if TJ can string a couple racks together here. He definitely needs it.
Yeah, I want to see a break and run right here. Hits that second ball in, makes one on the side, makes the 6 on the side. Kind of bunched up there, so a run out here might be tough to see.
That's the hard thing with the side second ball break, is things usually roll one side or the other.
And I did notice the rack looked a little crooked which is probably what made the balls push to that side. Ooh, and we got some northeast blood coming in. Dave Runkle throwing shots at Dave back when we used to shoot in Maryland. I like it. I like it.
We might have to come all the way down here and play them here on the stream and see what might happen with that old blood feud between you guys.
Looks like Dave's going to opt to play some defense here. Sorry about the angle there, guys. Wasn't sure he was going to stand straight up and do it, but tried to play some sort of quasi-defense / breakout, which gave TJ a shot at the 4, which I'm sure he did not want. I'm not sure if that 2 goes past the 14 to go in the corner, but if it does, TJ could...
I'm thinking it does.
TJ can make a big move here. Yeah, he might have to cheat the pocket a little bit, or a lot of it. Oh no. That's an unfortunate miss there by TJ. But he might be okay with that. You never want to miss those types of shots, but with all the stripes down there on the rail, he might get away with it. We'll see how Dave responds to it. You got a little, the 14 and 15 got tied up there, which he's looking at it. He might be thinking that the 14 off the 15 goes in the corner. Perhaps. Might just be looking at it for later.
I mean, I was kind of wondering if he was looking for a defensive shot here.
That would be a good shot, too. We haven't seen either player play a lot of defense today, so far.
Honestly, I think it's only been the one,
That
and
Dave
it
tried to
didn't
play.
actually work out as well as he planned.
Yeah, he tried to hit the backside of it to hide it, and he just kind of hit it straight on. But Dave must have a plan for this 14 and 15, because he left it for... Unless he was trying to get at it here, and the 2-ball got in the way. Ooh. Rattled that 9-ball a little bit, and tied a third ball up into that 14-15.
Looks like one of those 3-ball racks back in my earlier days when we go to the bar and bet, $1 with like 20 people.
I never put the 3-ball rack quite there, though, in the corner.
I wonder if I can make them all from there. It'd be tricky.
Everything's going to be a lot different from there.
This is a great opportunity for TJ to try and take advantage of that, those 3 balls tied up there.
Real kind of surprised he hit that hard and didn't play the 1 ball next.
Looks like he's going 2-ball, but he's got to get on the right side of that 7.
Yeah,
He could draw it all the way back here. That's the one good thing about playing on these 7-foot tables is that if you have to draw at table length, and he's got an angle here, so I would imagine a draw where the cue ball hits that second diamond just below the 1 and kind of draws up nicely to the 7 to go in the corner. And that extra 2 feet, or in this case rather, 2 less feet, and just like that, hits right by that diamond. Good shot.
And not just a 7-foot table, but Alan takes extremely good care of these tables. I mean, these tables play phenomenal. I mean, I can't win on them. Shout out to Cherry Janikowski.
TJ's going to the bag here. I think he's grabbing an extension. This is why you don't see him on camera.
Or bridge. Same thing.
Or a bridge.
He doesn't trust the house bridge, apparently. Wanted to get his own.
Bringing
I
out
wouldn't either.
the old moose knuckle. The goofy looking bridge.
I have one of those in my bag. I love that thing. Especially,
Does
see
this
that?
piece spin? Like
Yeah,
for jump
so-
shots?
No, that's
Is that
a
what
jump.
it's for?
That's a
That's
jump
for-
bridge right there.
That's
Oh,
for a
that should be
bridge.
illegal.
It's quite beautiful. Man, we need a big bounce here. Big bounce. Keep going.
Don't think it's going to go quite as far as he was hoping.
Not
And
quite.
here's a tricky thing here now. If he shoots this ball, back cuts it in the side, he might break open these three balls.
He's gonna- I
He's
think-
going to one rail bank this in the corner.
Yeah, I think that's the safer shot. You leave those three balls tied up, and as long as you get it close, you really got him
You just
tied up.
you pocket speed this shot.
I would preferably like to bank it back in the side.
I mean, it's a defensive shot here if he plays at pocket speed because it's also going to take the pocket away from the 9-ball
Yeah.
That's
and
very
give
true.
him
Very true.
nothing.
But now you can play a very easy safety and break open these three balls.
Yeah,
This is true. I think he definitely wanted to leave that 8-ball a little closer to that pocket there.
You can send this 10 and break open the 15.
Very nicely done there by Dave.
yeah, that was a great defense. Got the defense he wanted, got the breakout, so now really that 9-ball is his only trouble. But if he can get ball in hand here, that 9-ball goes in first, and then the other 3 balls are right in after it.
So if you're TJ here, do you really want to try for this hit, or do you take those stripes and move them around to tie them up?
I would probably just bump the 15 into the 9-ball and make that a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I don't dislike that play either.
Because the bank, you have nothing really.
Going to use that extra rail to try and get a... Oh,
Wow.
man. Oh, wow.
Hit it
Wow.
phenomenal.
That was an amazing shot by TJ. That might be just what he needed to get himself back in the game right here.
And we do call TJ Hernando Fats, and he finally came up with his name right there. And yes, that is a real nickname.
So someone in the chat called him Hernando Fats earlier.
Yes.
What a phenomenal shot. That's one of those shots too where it can really increase that confidence that you need.
Yeah, to come back. Absolutely.
And TJ's playing a good pocket speed on the 10. Misses it a little bit. We'll see if...
I don't really think there's much TJ can do here except for going for another.
And really here, I don't even know if I even want to move the 8-ball.
Well, if he does the same 2-rail shot that he did before, he creates that separation. I think that's what he's lining up for. He creates that separation between the 8... Oh, no.
Ooh.
That could have been
Unfortunately, caught that.
devastating right there.
Yeah.
We're getting some Hernando Fats shout-outs in the chat. Now, the format they're playing, can he make a ball and call safe?
I do not know.
I believe so,
Well, he went
but
for the
we're not
breakout.
going to find out right now.
No, he got the breakout.
How you doing there, Bill?
I think he got straight on that 9-ball. That's going to make it difficult to...
I mean, he's going to have to cheat the pocket and throw some left or right on this, depending on how he wants to do it.
And he tried to draw out of it, but ran into it. And he left himself a bank shot.
I think he's gonna back cut it.
He did just call the cut to the corner there.
Tell you what, from this angle, it doesn't look like it, but he's calling it. He must like it.
Same thing though. If he plays at the right speed, even if he misses it, he might block up the pocket.
Oh
Side
no!
That's the pocket I was just about to say. That's the only scratch is in that side
That was
pocket.
a great shot by TJ. Unfortunately, 2 rails scratch on the side. Or save. Which gives TJ the break.
So
And
now it's TJ 6 and Dave 10.
And TJ played a few good safes there. Got out of a couple good safes there.
Wow.
I think they're playing BCA though, so I don't think that counts. I think that's going to spot.
We're about to find out.
I believe he's not reaching for the rack, so that's going to spot. And
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but in BCA, if you make the 8 on the break, don't you get the option to either re-break or play this rack?
Yes, you are correct.
I'm just not sure exactly how they are. Yeah, it looks like he's not moving the cue ball, so it looks like it's his option, but he's going to choose to take it. Put that 9 on the side there.
And Mr. Delisle said he's drinking 14-year-old scotch right now.
I'll take that. You got any extra?
I'm not gonna lie, I can't do the scotches. I'm an American whiskey kind of person.
So TJ's got stripes. He doesn't.
Problem ball's 14.
Yeah. Well, it might sneak by the 2. It looks like it goes by the 2. But just this long shot and trying to, if he has to make that one. Oh no,
Ooh.
he scratches. Which gives Dave a good opportunity with not a lot of trouble. That 2 ball goes clean, the 7 ball goes clean past the 15. I'm going to start with that 2 ball, and I imagine him go down to the 4 and the 5 that are stuck on that short rail on the bottom. Because aside from, those are his 3 toughest shots. It looks like he's opting to take them now.
I mean, if you're gonna take the run out, you need to start with your problems.
And what a great shot, by the way, too. Moving that 14 out of the way.
It opens up the 1 ball.
And the 8 ball, if he gets all the way around to it.
Very true.
That was a very good shot.
You must have read a book one time. Don't see any problems from here.
That was a great shot by Dave there.
That was a phenomenal bank. I thought he was in jail there and didn't really have many options, but he definitely came with it.
And you know what? To celebrate that shot there for Dave, the booth is going to take another round of shots.
Cheers to that.
And feel free to donate so we can buy the bottle back.
I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, Bill, you make a good point too. The 7-foot table, although people tend to think it's an easier game because it is a smaller table, you are right that the balls do get more clustered up, so you have to deal with that traffic differently than you would on a 9-foot table.
And
damn is right. That was a great shot on the 8-ball.
And after this one, we're going to see them play 9-ball on that 7-foot table, and I expect to see more break and runs when they switch over to 9-ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Less clutter.
Yeah, on that little table, it just, everything opens up so nice.
So the thing about the 9-ball set, too, is the break is even bigger playing 9-ball.
I don't know if I'd agree with that after what we saw earlier with like 3 or 4 dry breaks in a row turning into runouts.
100%.
right.
Sorry, guys, we're having a little discussion here in the booth. So we had to turn the microphone off a little bit. But, guys are still battling.
TJ going for a big shot there.
Hit it good, too.
Put a real
Yeah,
big
he
swing
really
on that
did.
one.
Really, he had to get back on the bottom side of that 4-ball where you see the cue ball now. That was really well played. And I imagine he'll play a bottom English here, come off the rail and leave himself straight on the 2 to play a stop shot, make the 8 in the side. And that's exactly what he does.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, he'll just draw it underneath the 8-ball now.
Yeah, that 8-ball goes in that side pocket as long as he has a clean shot for it. So he can.
Oh, it's just a little sketchy shot here on the 2-ball with.
If he draws it,
naturally that cue ball's going to roll right into this 8.
he can draw out of it.
It almost looked like he was looking to push it forward, but
I would be very scared to push through it. Good
I'm
shot
not
there
quite
by
sure
TJ.
if TJ's got the speed of this table down. I've never seen him move the cue ball as much as what he's doing.
And TJ gets it.
you talk about being bar box shooters. I mean, obviously, yes, this is a 7-foot table, but it's a 7-foot diamond. This is not a valley table.
Yes, and technically when somebody says a bar box, they are referring to a valley, not a diamond. A diamond is just a professional 7-foot table.
A league of its own kind
Yes,
of thing.
absolutely. It plays completely different than any kind of valley, or if you go into some, small bar, it definitely plays better.
All right, guys. So TJ got that one. We're looking at TJ down 7-11, which he's making some ground on his game. That's the second time he's made the 8-ball, but unfortunately, the format they're playing, the 8-ball is going to spot, and then it is TJ's option to shoot or give it to Dave. I imagine he will take the 10-ball here.
I'm not sure if that's the option. I think the option is actually
Is whether or not to re-rack.
If you re-rack and re-break.
Oh, is that okay?
Yes.
I believe that's how BCA rules play it. Is you can either shoot this table or you can re-rack it.
If somebody wants to clarify that rule with BCA rules, feel free to type it in the chat.
I mean, to be honest, are we
I played
playing
BCA, and I don't even know the rule on that.
I think they're playing some sort of modified BCA.
Problem is Alan is the one who got the answers to all these questions, and he's not out here.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll figure it out. DJ looking at a good table here. That 11 goes past the 6, 12 goes in the corner down there. His only real trouble is that 9-ball, but I think he can get around it pretty easily.
And as long as he moves that 13 out of the way, that 9 should easily go in that
I was
corner.
going to say, he might bump into it here.
Yeah,
that way he
or now.
opens it up. Yes, he did.
Or he's going to move everything around.
And now your 9-ball goes in the bottom right corner pocket.
Which will probably be the next shot here.
And it's a little refreshing to see TJ starting to get his confidence back a little bit. It looked like he was really down there for a little bit.
Great shot there.
And if anybody wants to sponsor TJ, that's a lot of free advertisement there.
Is that back to being fat jokes?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, good friend of mine. I'm allowed to.
He knocks that 9-ball in. I'd be curious how he goes at this. I would think a little stun shot on the 12 to get to the 15.
11.
11. Like I said, folks, just resetting. I'm colorblind.
playing with tournament set.
Looks like he's going to opt to do. A little stun shot there.
And then now he can come back across the table to shoot the 8 in the right-hand corner.
Question is, oh yeah, right hand, that top right. I say I don't think the 8 will go by to the bottom or to the top left.
Even just center right will punch it over. There you go.
Nicely done.
Very well done by TJ.
I'm glad he took my advice.
Luckily, they can't hear you anyways, so There is no coaching going on from the booth.
All right, and TJ brings it within 3, which we haven't seen really since the beginning of the match when it was, the first 3-4 games. And we're starting to see a little momentum shift, which is what we wanted to see. We always want to see close games here. TJ's starting to catch a stride. Dave's starting to be at the table a little less. At the beginning, he was at the table more often than TJ, and he was really playing well and stroking it good. And now we're seeing that momentum shift, and now TJ's at the table for an extended period of time, and he's really starting to catch a stride. Bill, if you can get out there, the new sticks in Oldsmar is beautiful. The tables are really nice. Bar staff's always been nice. A couple times I've been there. TJ with a good break makes I believe that was a solid on the side there.
Something.
Yeah, guys, don't forget, if you got any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. We are looking at that pretty constantly. And then it looks like Keith helped solve the mystery for us. It is the 8-ball spots, and you continue to shoot.
There's no option on that? If you're still there, Keith?
Jim Cunningham posted looks like was to be a rule reference, but there's a lot to read there. So the option would be to re-break, which is what these guys were talking about. Which I'm glad to be wrong. I am wrong often.
It's been quite a while since I played BCA, but I thought that was what the rule was.
Well, I played BCA, and I had no idea what that rule was. I rely on Keith Valencia for those questions, and I just never remember them.
So Dave's got stripes. Got a decent table. I'm curious what he's going to do with that 13 and 12 down there.
You can't be that colorblind if you got the 13 ball right.
Well, I don't know which one's the 13 and which one's the 12. I just know they're both those numbers.
Oh,
Thanks, Keith, for the clarification there, and thanks, Jim, for copying the rule in. So it looks like what their plan is the 8-ball spots, and you continue to shoot, or you re-rack and re-break the rack, which we haven't seen yet. I'm curious what the situation would be to cause a re-rack and re-break, but I'm sure it obviously happens because it's part of the rule, so. Good safe shot there by Dave.
And TJ coming back with a shot, which
Yep.
I was surprised. I wasn't sure if he could see that ball or not. I actually thought he was maybe thinning the 6-ball and sending the cue ball up table. Be interesting how he gets at the 6 and the 4.
Yeah, that cluster of balls down there in the bottom is not. I think that might be why Dave opted to play safe there. Was he didn't want to be the one to break it up.
Initialize the breakout.
Yeah. And TJ just playing a little baby follow. I think that 4-ball go. I think TJ can shoot out of this. He can get the 4.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And then the
How
6. And then the 1-ball goes in the corner with a draw shot. See what he decides to do here. Gets that one.
That definitely got me. Now he's gonna have to come bottom rail and come up and maybe play the one either in the side
Yeah, he's lining up that side pocket
or if
shot
he
right there.
overhits it in the corner. So it's
Either
2
way,
pockets that he can shoot at after.
he's got to get it up on the bottom half of his table for what he's trying to do. And he just got past that side pocket rail, which was pretty good.
Now here's the tricky shot now. If he bumps into this 8 ball and it goes underneath the 10, I don't see the cue ball traveling very far forward. So how would you play this? Would you opt to...
I would go for the corner because I think that 8 ball goes in the opposite corner too. Oh, he went for the side.
Okay.
Left
So
himself kind of a tricky shot.
He definitely had less of an angle than I thought he did.
I was expecting corner pocket there, and then he either got the
come
side,
around or just 2 rails up to the top rail and
Yeah.
shoot it this way.
corner or the side, depending on how fast you decide to hit it. But he's gonna have he has some thinking to do here because that 10 ball definitely stops him from being able to cross cut it back in the side, and that side pocket with how thin you have to get that down in the corner is really tough. The 13 blocks the bank. It looks like.
I think he can play just a lot of bottom on this, and he's gonna miss that
I
side
think
pocket
you
with
would
a
be
stretch.
spinning this ball anyways, just because it is a cut shot. So he could be hitting it with bottom right and then spinning it over anyways. So.
Oh, he overdid it. Wow.
Overspun it. But still, even here, Dave's going to have to come up with a shot or a safe.
Well, I see a Hail Mary shot.
Back cut the 11.
Not even that. Use the 10 and carry him off the.
That's
What,
tricky because
the
then you're going to leave
the
your,
10 off the 9 is a
you're gonna
Hail
leave
Mary
your-
from all
well,
sorts
you're
to
going
get
to leave
up.
your cue ball on this side of the table. Well, it looks like he can actually make the 11 in the corner.
You know, I think he just called the 11 in that corner.
Ooh, it hit the 8.
Oh, he might get a roll.
Hmm?
That's slightly fortunate.
Is there a different angle?
What do you want?
To see, like side angle to see if you could see at the 8 ball.
Oh, that angle's not helpful either.
This one.
Yeah, that angle's not too helpful, but we'll see.
Next best.
Oh,
I don't know. It depends on how much of that he can see. What is going to shape what he's trying to do.
Calling in the side, so it looks like he's can at least see half of the ball to be able to cut. Yes, or to be able to bank it.
Oh my!
Ooh. So close.
He hit
Jeez,
a little wide.
that was a really good try. And the way the table's laid out for Dave, that is, with TJ starting to make his comeback, that's got to be a heartbreaking miss right there. We'll see if TJ gets another chance at the 8.
Might be a little straighter on this 12 ball than planned.
Yeah, but you got the ball in the side too, so you really don't have to do anything with the cue ball because then you're just gonna make this ball on the side and then come float forward for the 10.
Yeah, 10 on the opposite side, 8 down in the corner.
You did a little bit more magic than I thought.
Ooh. Gonna try to get
Came up
some magic.
50-50 here.
I feel like that's a tricky spot to have yourself.
Yeah, because you're going to be elevated over the ball if he does decide to cut it in the corner. I don't think that was necessary, though, to do all that work.
Yeah, I think Trapper, what you were saying was if he just played almost a stop shot and then the 11 in the side, 3 little stop shots or little baby follows there would have got you on the 8 ball. He opted to.
Here, it looks like he's playing a two-way shot and going to stick it right
Yeah,
at the 10 ball. But he's going to leave a shot here, back cut it inside.
Yeah, he missed his safe opportunity.
Which this is a big game right now. I mean, this closes the gap to 2 if TJ can make this wall.
A big point swing here on this rack.
And TJ brings it within 2. And this is that comeback we've been talking about. It took him a little bit of time to get to the comeback, but he's doing it.
Yeah, and TJ is starting to look comfortable now, where Dave's starting to look like he's getting a little bit more tense because of the gap is closing in on him. He's still got a lot of pull to play. It's still a race of 15, so.
TJ with a dry break there. Giving Dave a chance at it. I'm sure Dave wants to get back in control. Uses the whole pocket there to make that 2-ball. You can see he's kind of struggling with how he wants to go at the run out here. That cue ball may or may not slide past the 11. If it does, it's tough. And it goes by with relative ease. Going for that 7-ball on the side next. He got it. I would imagine he'd save that 1 ball for last to key up on that 8. Just curious how he's going to get there. Or he's going to use the 1 to get on the... He's going to have a lot of traffic on the 4-ball to get past all those stripes to get straight in on the 8-ball on the side. But I'm sure if he sees it, he can get it. He gets perfect on that 4. And shouldn't have any problem here making that in the side. And he does exactly that. Dave Stem up 12-9. We're closing in on the end of the set here. Dave closer than TJ, but TJ has made some really good moves here to bring it within 2, now 3. So it's going to be, we'll see if TJ can keep that pressure on and bring it to even before we get to the hill or the end of the race here. Makes a couple on the break there. And we haven't seen a break and run since the beginning of the match. I think Dave is the only one to get a break and run so far. We'll see if he can change that here. Not sure if he's looking at solids or stripes. Maybe, let's say the 4-ball down the corner. Then a break out on the 5-ball. And he missed it a little wide. That brings TJ to the table. Trying to bring that ball up, I think, for the 10. Even that 11 may go without too much. I'm not sure if that's what he would choose to do or not. I think I might shoot the 13 first and try and use the 10 ball to break out that 11 and 8 just a little bit. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise appearance by the host himself, Alan Ellison, here to join us.
Hey everyone. How good are these guys doing? I've been sitting there listening to it a little bit, seeing if they started screwing up, and I've got no complaints, and that's a shame.
And it looks like TJ's doing what I was just mentioning, where he might use a little bit of a brush here on the 11, just like that, to break it out. I think he wanted that 8-ball to go a little bit further up table to give him a better shot, maybe back cutting the 14 or just making the 11 in the corner, but... Yeah, come on, pop a squat. Great shot on that 14 with that little back cut.
A little strong.
Oh, and no reward with the 11. We'll see what... This is a really tough situation he's put himself in. And this isn't the first time we've seen TJ start to catch some momentum and catch a bad break. And it's really unfortunate, too. But we'll see what he decides to do. I mean, he can kick at it to get a good hit, but I'm not sure what is going to happen with the 11 ball, if he's going to try and call it somewhere, or...
From what I've seen, he really needs to find a way to get out or hide this one, because he's been running some tables.
Yeah, there's been a few opportunities where we both kind of thought that he had a good chance to play safe and try and get a ball in hand. And TJ's sticking to the offense, which there's nothing wrong with that strategy, but you got to be able to make those shots when the time comes. Goes for the kick and misses. And this gives Dave ball in hand, which is not ideal.
A very open table.
And Dave's making quick work of this rack after getting ball in hand. No, we're not. That's yours. And I don't see too many problems for Dave to be able to finish this rack out.
And he'll just go 1 in the side, 6 in the corner, then 8 in the top right-hand corner.
Some nice inside English here to bring it back.
2 rails or 1?
2. I call 2. He's solids. But I would think he would just use right English to help spin that 6 in, and then as long as he hits it soft, you're on those 2 inside diamonds by the corner, and you got straight in the corner. And that's what he has done. Great shot by Dave.
Stayed in line.
Yeah.
Second rail.
And Dave's really done a great job so far this set of using the table speed and using 2 rails to help get him where he needs to be. That puts Dave at 13, TJ at 9. So that lead that TJ diminished, Dave has gotten back. But it's not over. Dave still needs to get 2. TJ still needs to get 6, which is a lot, but you know, I've seen crazier things happen.
And we are still rooting on a hill match here, but going to take a lot of work from TJ.
Yeah, TJ Fioranelli comeback here to bring it. Even if TJ won the next 4 to bring it 13-13, that would be some exciting pool.
Let the cue ball fly a little bit on that one, but he still had a good break.
And we want to thank you guys for still watching. We're holding strong at around 50 viewers, which we've had pretty much since the beginning of the match, which is always appreciated. You can like the page, follow the page. You'll get pop-up notifications when Alan decides to go live. You can share the page, tag some friends that like to play pool or like to watch pool, or even just want to learn how to play the game. Watching is always good at that. And I like to think we're doing an okay job of talking about how they're playing and finishing the racks. And also there's the Send Star option, which sends donations to Billiards live stream hosted by Alan. And those donations always help him keep the page alive. So thank you guys so far for continuing to watch.
And that was a very nice shot. I wasn't sure if he could see anything. I thought he was actually going to play the ball on the side, but he had that perfect alleyway straight through.
Yeah, and Bill, the match is taking place in at our host Alan Ellison's house. He has a detached garage, and as you can see from this view, there's a 9-foot diamond on the backside, and they're playing on the 7-foot diamond. And that was a really Dave did a really good job of setting himself up for that 1 ball, and then he accidentally nicked that 2 to miss it.
And this is where TJ needs to capitalize off of that mistake. There
Absolutely.
really hasn't been a lot of mistakes on as far as on Dave's part. Dave has actually played very strong this entire match, and TJ, started off a little rocky, and he looks like he's starting to settle down a little bit. But yeah, he definitely needs to settle down even more.
Yeah, I think it would be fair to say that TJ is starting to warm up, and not that Dave is cooling down, but you're not seeing those full table runouts like you were in the beginning. And there's another mistake by TJ. You can tell he's clearly upset about it with the flare of the hands there. Hung that 12 ball.
So now here's the tricky thing. Now, how would you play the 1 ball to get on the 2 to then cut the 2 in the corner and try to get underneath this ball, underneath the 5 ball to shoot it up?
I think I would probably. Looks like that's what you might have tried to do there. I would probably just. These tables are fast enough. I think you could probably get that 5 ball in and the 12 ball in, just shooting down that bottom corner.
Very true.
And then, for me, the way I shoot, I would rather try and do that and at least control that pocket rather than try and force shape and miss the shot that I'm aiming at. And that all comes down to play style. It looks like Dave here is going to use bottom and get on the bottom side and shoot it all the way up table in the bottom right corner and then have the 8 in the side. And it's got a big bounce, and it doesn't.
Wow.
This might be TJ's saving grace on this rack right here. He can back cut it down in the corner. He's just got that cue ball. I mean, as long as he really leaves the cue ball anywhere except behind this 10 ball, he should have a good shot if he makes it. It's a really tough shot to make, but he might not have.
I'm really not sure if he can even see enough of the ball to make it. I think he has to kick at this ball.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, he's got a real.
He's gonna mass say it, which is even trickier, being that far away from the cue ball and over a ball and over the pocket.
Well,
me with my short fingers, I definitely couldn't do it. I mean, I would just kick at the ball and hopefully the guy messes up. And Dave can jump too. He jumps pretty well.
It looks like, so you can't see it, but it looks like he's going to the bag to grab the jump cue. And he only has a less than half a ball to jump over, so it's not a bad choice. And that way he doesn't have to masse and worry about what the cue ball is going to do. So this is, and he almost got it. That was a good try. Got a good hit. Gave TJ an opening. And it looks troublesome with those 3 balls down there, but he should be able just to knock him in one. He's going to start with the triple combo there.
Which I preferably did not like that shot. I mean, he came out good, but I don't like playing 3 balls and moving that many balls at once.
Yeah, and I think, and to your point, that 11 ball sliding out to beside the 5, which he's going to get away with here, that's a really good shot. So, TJ's making it look easy, folks, but that was not the easiest way to go at that, for sure. Hits that one with some authority. TJ's starting to get his confidence going here, which he's going to need going into the last half of this race. Plays a draw shot there. It's got the 8 right in the side. Well done by TJ. And that brings it 10-13. We might see this comeback creep towards Hill after all.
It's now 13-10. Dave's still holding the lead. The break has not really treated TJ very well. He has made the 8 on the break twice, but both times that he did make the 8 on the break, he really had a lot of balls tied up. Now you can commentate and go ahead and just tell me where you like to break from playing 8 ball. It doesn't matter if it's a 7-footer or 9-footer. I preferably like to just get up and hit them hard, hit the head ball as hard as I possibly can.
I mean, for me, it really depends on what rules you're playing. I mean, if you're going to play 8 on the breaks to win, then I'm a fan of the side second ball break.
Bill, we have Alan stepped in for just a second, but we have Spencer in the booth, myself, and Tim Miller.
Damn, I get called out full name.
And Tim has been doing a great job with our camera work too. If I started doing that, I'd probably shut everything down, and you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. And thank you, Bill, for the comment. I do agree with you. Now, do you like to hit the head ball, or do you like to hit the side of the rack? And I already know your answer because we played Masters together. Yes, it is, Bill. I will definitely let Alan know that you approve of his stream. I'm sure he'll be excited to hear that.
And to be honest with you, if these guys had chosen to play on the 9-foot table instead of the 7-foot, the stream is even better. We get a couple more camera angles on the other setup.
I preferably do not have good luck on that 9-foot table. Another shout out to Craig Janikowski.
You're giving him lots of call outs tonight.
I didn't call him out. I was just saying shout out. He played very good against me, and I played like a clown.
All right, called out might have been the wrong word.
But he knows he can very well message me and set something back up. Also, if there's anybody that wants to make a game to play here, you just go on to either Taking Shots or Billiard live stream, and
I believe it is the Billiard live stream here at the top, and you click on the calendar, and that should show you what is available for you to try and set up a match. And it just pretty much requires the 2 people that are going to play, and then some minor contact information for the individual that's setting up the match.
Absolutely. Dave just tried to send that ball in the corner and missed, but he maybe got slightly fortunate with the ball being close to the 1 ball. But if this combo is live, DJ should be able to attack it. I'm not sure. We'll see. I guess we'll see what happens here in the next couple of shots. He could also play this 2 ball off of the 15 and really clear it out. I preferably do not like that shot, but it is definitely an option.
That's a risky style shot, but he
came with it. That was a great shot by him. DJ definitely looks like he's warming up a lot better. Doesn't look as stiff as what he was. Now, the thing that he did do here, though, now the 7 ball is tricky, so he's going to attack it now. Very nice shot. And big shout out to Dave, too. Dave had knee surgery just recently, and looks like he's moving around the table very well, which is great to hear. Me and Dave have played many of times, and we kind of have a little feud, but super nice guy. You know, I'm not quite sure what he was thinking here. Yeah, that might have been a slight brain fart on the
I think he thought he was hitting on a valley table there, and
I don't know.
hit it a little hard.
I don't know if maybe he was trying to go 2 rails and he only hit it 1 rail, and it just came up flat like that, or if he just kind of let his cue go and that's what happened. He does kind of have a safety, not a very good one, but he could potentially just roll the 4-ball forward and get it maybe
like
behind the 6 and make him
calling the corner shot.
3-rail bank.
Well, that's what we get.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, he definitely went for it there, which blocks the 9-ball for the corner.
It's a very risky shot, but it looks like it paid off pretty well for him.
Absolutely.
The speed at which he played that definitely helped too.
Now, he didn't hit it like Mike DeLauder, but still looks like he's might.
I think Dave's going to be able to get on the right side of this 9-ball.
Come 2 rails and then come underneath the 9, or he could even potentially make the ball in the corner and roll up.
I think if he's going to try and push it through the 4, it looks like.
Yes, and then roll up, and he might make it. It could, and if not, then he definitely got saved.
That was a
very
two-way
good shot and very smart on Dave's part to see that and execute it. A lot of guys, we all say, oh, well, that's an easy safety, but if you don't execute the safety, then it's no longer a safety. So that was a very good shot on Dave's part.
Hey, let's be honest, they all look easy from this side of the side of the window.
I myself have not missed a shot yet, so.
And we saw TJ make a good 2-rail safety a couple games ago. Oh, and he missed it. Oh,
that's
man.
Gonna cost.
I'm sure he did not. That was a really tough shot. It was a really good try. But that is not what he wanted to see happen.
And most likely Davis is going to play this ball in the corner, roll up, play the other ball in the corner, then they inside from here.
Yeah, that was a really really well executed safety shot by Dave, and that just goes to show you sometimes a good 2-way shot or a good safety is gonna be.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh.
And TJ has some life again. He's gonna have to kick at this.
Absolutely. Now here's the tricky thing too. If you hit this ball on the right side of the 8-ball, you definitely have potential to scratch.
For sure.
But at this point, a ball in hand is an automatic loss anyway, so you might as well just go for it.
Wow.
And a great shot by Dave.
The
really
extra
nice
little
try.
leg kick at the end almost got it in, but it didn't.
I thought the leg kick was going to work for him.
I didn't, just coming off a knee surgery too. He looks like he's running around the table like a ballerina.
Yeah, I would say that knee surgery has worked.
Yeah, shout out to his doctor, whoever he is.
Looks like he's going to try and cut this. Would you go for the cut or the bank here?
I would definitely go for the cut, and I'm glad that he is taking his time with this shot too.
Yeah.
This is crucial at this point of the set. And
Absolutely.
really, any time that you're at the table, every shot's crucial, but this is definitely crucial at this point of the set. And he hit it.
Oh, and a little too thin. And TJ gives it to him. With a little bit of frustration there, which I don't blame him. That's tough. That was a do or die shot, and unfortunately didn't make it. So instead of being 13-11, which is much more favorable, Dave's on the hill. He's got 14. TJ still with a lot of work to do at 5. 5 to go. 5 to go. We will see.
Now, the one thing that I seen right there on that cut shot is the speed that he hit it with. I don't like hitting it that hard. There's really no need to put the cue ball back and forth on that shot. You just float it in, and then you still have a shot in the side. But let's see if Dave can break and run to win the set. Oh,
And not with that.
commentator's curse. Sorry about that, Dave.
And Bill, I don't disagree with you, but it depends on which pocket's yours. All right, with Dave being on the hill, TJ is in full-fledged do or die mode. And when I say that, I don't mean that he has to run the table or lose. He can play some safes here too, but every shot has to be well thought out and well executed moving forward, barring some luck that may happen or not. And so far, he's navigating this rack well.
The key shot is right now, because if you can get on this 9, if this 9 ball does go in the corner, which I am not sure.
Does the side view, Tim, show better? Oh, that we're on the side view.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm gonna say I'm not sure if the 9
Looks
goes
like it
or
does
not.
go in, but now I think he rolled up a little bit too far to get a good option on this ball. Now he can potentially go forward and maybe bump into the 8 and get on the ball, but I don't like running into the 8 ball at any time playing 8 ball.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky, and he sure did it.
Now here's the next key shot. Now what do you do with this ball? You draw it straight back and then play the ball in the corner if it does go.
So if it were me,
Looking out the window, I don't think that ball will go between them.
I would try and leave that cue ball from this angle right in the top right corner, and then really make Dave have to get out, because that 8 ball's blocking.
Wow.
And I guess he sees it go through the 15 goes through the 5 and 6.
And what else I was
think
going to
it
say,
does.
there's maybe back cutting it into the side and going 2 rails and maybe trying to run into it.
Yeah, it looks like it goes in that corner. At the very least, he could leave it in front of the pocket.
Very true.
And
Very
it goes
good
right
shot.
at it.
Wow.
That was a fantastic shot.
Great shot by TJ.
I definitely would have dogged it.
And TJ brings it to 11. He is not giving up yet. He has some fight left in him.
Oh no, they don't call him well, his second nickname is the Beast, which he gave to himself. Only because they call him that when we go to all you can eat restaurants. But he definitely
Did you just get that?
but he has a ton of heart. I've been playing pool with him for past 17 years, and he has a ton of heart.
For $1,500 a set, I'm not giving up easy either.
No, absolutely not.
I wouldn't give up ever.
Right, TJ breaks.
Very good
7 in
break.
the side.
8
in the side. That's going to spot.
That's his third
Man,
time
they're-
now making
they're-
that 8 ball.
They're playing by the wrong rules. They
Yeah.
need to be playing 8 on the
I
breaks to
think
win
next
for
time.
TJ.
I think next time TJ will definitely change the rules where the 8 counts on the break.
Yeah.
But then you might see Dave break a different way also, because
True.
it does count.
Yeah. TJ sticks with solids. Looks like he's
It's a
trying
tough
to.
pattern. I mean, you
I
got
think
two
he's-
balls that are tied up here.
I think that 2 ball sneaks by the 14, and
And now he's got 3 balls tied up.
now he ties it up, and that is not. I don't think that's what he was going for there. Maybe slightly softer to leave it in front of the side or something.
And he's looking to see if maybe he can push into the 4 ball and make the 2 ball on the side, which is a very creative shot. But
I think.
I don't know if he can even get to it from here.
I think he's trying to. I think he's playing a two-way shot here. He aimed up his cue between the 3 and the side rail, where if he plays the 3 in the bottom right corner, and with bottom, the cue ball goes back to the bottom rail, and then he might, if he makes it, he has a shot on the 5. If not, leaves Dave with a couple long shots. And I mean, he could even opt to just miss it completely and try and leave that cue ball right behind the 5 ball, or at worst on the bottom rail. Looks like he almost tried to do. And it looks like he might have got a little lucky there. That 11 ball might go on the side. Otherwise, he's got a tough shot on the 9 or a combo to the 10.
And Dave also has some safety possibilities here also.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he could, if he wanted to, just hit the left side of the, well, I guess from this angle, the right side of the 14 and try and leave the cue ball up behind the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't seen, we haven't seen much defense play like that today, so I don't foresee that happening. And
Both of
he's
these
going-
guys have been pretty aggressive when they've been at the table. But I think being on the hill,
and
I
he
mean,
did
you
go
definitely
for,
got to play smart.
yep, he went for a safe. It looks like he got it.
Because in Dave's eyes, you want this set over this game.
Right.
You don't want it to continue.
No, you don't want TJ to win. If you're Dave, you don't want TJ to win this one. Have it within 2. And Dave played a good safe there. The only shot TJ has, he can make a good hit on the 2 or the 4. But for one of those 2 to go in, he's going to have to make a very good pull shot here. Stops to try and go for a little defense.
I think he left a shot in the corner here.
Yeah, I think
If he did, then
if that 13 goes now, then
I don't see this game lasting very long.
now it looks like Dave can see it. He called it down there. And that is a very good idea on the defense there. Just unfortunate that he's going to get a shot at that 13, which is the one problem ball that Dave really has.
Really, you just got to jack up on it and either stop it or maybe just punch it forward a little bit because he's got the 10 ball next.
Stuns that one to bring it across the table. I imagine. What do you see, Trapper? I think I'm seeing 9 to the 14 in the side, 12 to the opposite side, 11 down in the bottom corner.
And then end, yes. And then end.
Yeah, 15 puts him on the 8, and the 15 in the opposite corner. The 11 puts him right on the 8 ball on the side.
Yes, it's pretty much a road pattern from here.
Yeah. And it looks like that will be the option that we see Dave take.
He did get slightly underneath this ball, but I don't see this ball really doing anything with position wise, unless it just stops.
Yeah, and he rolled it up too, which is
He
going to...
cheated the pocket a little bit too, so he had that better angle.
A little stop shot here. And this might very well be the end of the set. Perfect stop shot.
Dave for the win.
Yeah, he's going to call that on the side. And that is the first set, ladies and gentlemen. Dave Stem 15-11. Coming up next, we have 9-ball. I'm sure these guys are going to want to take a 5-minute break or so. I'm excited to see how the 9-ball is going to shake out, as opposed to the 8-ball, because I'm imagining we're going to see a lot more cue ball movement, which is a lot more fun to watch. So we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and we'll be back with another $1,500 per person per set 9-ball race to 15 between TJ and Dave Stem.
And here we are. We're about to start the second set, which is another race to 15, 9-ball. Still with another 1,500 per player. Be a little bit of a change of pace from 8-ball to 9-ball. And starts off with a scratch.
There. I'm personally excited to see this set because, as we all know, 9-ball is a little bit faster pace. A little less guessing as opposed to 8-ball where your next player is going to shoot.
Too many options.
And it makes our jobs as commentators a lot easier.
Brian Toman, Dave Stem won the first set 15-11. So they're playing this one. Same bet, 1,500 per person in the middle. And I imagine with 9-ball on the 7-foot table and the way these two guys shoot, which we touched on earlier, they're both 6'15" Fargo rated players. We're gonna see some quick games here, and some real good shooting, which is exciting. So,
hey Trapper, what would you say is TJ's better game? Would it be 8-ball or would it be 9-ball?
I definitely say 8-ball. But like I did say earlier, we played up in Alabama, and that was 9-ball, and he played extremely well. He finished 17th through 24th out of 143 players.
That sounds pretty good.
And he beat a very top pro in a very close match, Josh Roberts.
TJ making this first set look pretty easy, which with winner rack and break, we could see a very, very different pool game than we just saw with their 8-ball race.
And to be honest with you, I'm surprised they're not choosing to use the magic rack.
I preferably do not like the magic rack myself.
Okay.
I would rather put the balls up where the template can be a little tricky.
All right, and TJ wobbled the 1-ball there, giving Dave a shot at the table. And nothing looks too tied up or anything, but Alan Ellison, thank you for the stars. I will say, by the way, Alan Ellison, our gracious host of Billiard Livestream here in Riverview, Florida. We just started this second set. TJ won the first game. And we're already seeing, just here in the second rack, a whole different style of gameplay. Obviously, it's 9-ball versus 8-ball. John McHugh, thank you for the 100 stars. Man, really appreciate it. Like I said, all these donations, they help out the host location. with the live stream, with keeping the tables clean and refelted, and just the whole operation.
Reclothed.
Right.
No felt around here.
And a good shot by Dave
Ooh.
there. Opting to use the 2 rails.
Really let that stroke go for that
Yes,
shot.
he did. And that's exactly the type of shot that I said that I was excited for to see them play 9-ball, was because with he's gonna get safe there. It's
he's
okay. With 9-ball, especially on a 7-foot table, there's less. I think Bill Delisle said it earlier, and someone else said it earlier. When you're playing 8-ball on these 7-foot tables, the shots may be easier, but there's a lot more clutter. If you remove 6 balls and start playing 9-ball, you got a lot less clutter. Everyone's shooting for the same ball, and you can really let that stroke go, like Dave just showed us on that last stroke. And you get to see, in my opinion, some more exciting pool play. Dave opting to break from the wing here. See if he makes that 3 or 7. Made the 1.
And
Almost made the 7.
He made the 5 also.
And like I said, thanks guys already for sending stars. Alan, our host, appreciate it. John McHugh, appreciate the stars. Feel free to like, comment. We're following the Facebook chat in here, and I'd like to think we're doing a good job of responding to questions and comments. Feel free to share the post, tag your friends that are new to pool, been longtime pool players. Just fans of pool in general. We're here for that too. And also for anyone who's new to pool or, would like to play on the live stream, maybe, you can go to the top of Billiard's live stream. There's a button that says book now, and you have to fill out some slight contact information. And you can book a match on any day that is available. They're usually highlighted when they are available. And, all pool players of all skill levels have played out here. So get in there, book a match. That was a great try on the combo from the 6 to the 9 for
Didn't
Dave.
really leave much of a shot either. I back cut the 6 into the bottom left corner from here.
I mean, do you do that, or do you just kind of go for this combo 9?
No, I do not like shooting combos in general, and definitely not that far away. Because if you miss, you're leaving a wide open table.
Really good try there by TJ.
The only thing that he did do here is he moved the 8 ball. Doesn't look like it goes by, but
I think he can cheat the pocket though, because if he just slides it in there, at the worst, this leave on the 7 is not going to help him get the shape he needs to make the shot on the 8. But he could try and cheat the pocket on the 8, past the 9, and if it comes up short, he at least is safe, which would leave TJ
He didn't leave
cut.
himself many favors here by getting on the 7 ball where he's at now. You can come 3 rails and come at the 8 ball.
Back cuts it, a great shot there. So
2-rail kind of stunt shot.
Definitely had less of an angle than I thought he did.
So he got the angle that he needed. I think that as long as he goes for this, and it might just go clean, which we might see, but even if it doesn't, as long as he tries to cheat the pocket, he'll get safe to a certain degree, and then it just goes straight in.
Very nice shot.
So it had plenty of room. And then we got a 2-1 Dave Stem lead in the second set 9-ball race to 15. That's a good break there by Dave. Made the 1 ball in the side pocket there.
Definitely
Imagine-
see a safety coming here.
Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
Now, this is one of those interesting 9-ball type of safeties where, Trapper, do you think if Dave gets a ball in hand here, do you think he goes for that combo?
He could elect to go for the combo. I preferably do not like shooting at that combo, just because of the angle and how steep it is.
Right.
I mean, is TJ a jumper?
DJ can jump, yes.
And I'm real surprised that he.
Not
never mind.
not in real life, but on the pool table.
I mean, I'm pretty surprised he didn't just go for the jump shot there, but he sent that around a couple rails and got a real nice hit.
Yeah, we saw TJ do that a couple times during the 8-ball set.
Hey, it's definitely kicking very well. Oh, I do not like this at all.
TJ is going to get a really good chance here.
I don't even know what he was even trying to do there.
I'm not sure either. It was, oh man, he overdrew that by a lot.
Even here, he can still back cut it into the side pocket and come to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
But you're slightly elevated, so anything can happen.
I'm just very surprised by the amount of draw that happened on that 2-ball. But he back cut that 3-ball right in the side. I might see a defense here where you push that 4-ball up table and try and get that cue ball right back on that 9-ball.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like taking the offensive stride here and trying to cut it all the way in the corner.
I say, with what I've seen him do, I think he's going to try to play this all the way up. And with the 5-ball out in the middle of the table, you don't really have to do much for a leave on it.
Well, if he plays it all the way up, he can call the 9 back in the opposite corner pocket.
I think the ball's going to stay more towards the center of the table. That's why I do not like shooting at that ball. Is for that shot right there. Because you got to put so much speed on the cue ball where it either comes short or it comes long.
Yeah, whenever you hit those types of shots super thin, you introduce some uncertainty with the cue ball where you don't really know where it's going to go. It was a good shot by Dave.
Very good shot. Very good shot. Maybe the 5 would come into play a little bit, but it did not.
Yeah. Well, that was another example, too, where TJ had a good chance to try and play some sort of safe and not give the table an open table to TJ, but opted to play offensively. And like we said before, that is definitely an okay strategy. But if you're going to go that way, you got to make it, or just be prepared to lose the rack, which is what looks like it's going to happen to.
Yes, but at the same time, I just like say a Super Bowl or a World Series, or preferably more in football, defense wins games.
Right.
Offense wins games, but defense wins titles.
Oh no!
This ball is coming straight at the 9
no.
ball. And
Oh
it hit
my
the
God.
spot. It actually hit the spot and went off to the left a little bit,
Wow.
which is weird to see. I don't know if that spot maybe it lifted a little bit, but it definitely came off that spot and changed angle.
And that is not something typical of this location.
And he elected for the safety. That was
Was that a called nine
incredible
ball?
shot. Yes,
That was a called
definitely a
nine ball.
four-wheeler.
Wow.
Now I will say this. Me and TJ, while we're up in Alabama, we will watch Billy Thorpe and Mike DeLauder play for 40-something hours playing bank pool, and we must have seen that shot 100 times, and he just recreated it. So big shout out to Billy Thorpe and Mike DeLauder. They're probably not watching, but still,
Okay.
either way.
Hey, how about a big shout out to TJ for drilling that 4-rail bank shot in the corner? That was huge. And that gives it an even race in this 9-ball set to 15.
Dry break, but he hit him good. Hit him very solid. Just nothing went in. See Dave possibly playing this combo.
Ooh.
Which I thought that could have happened right there.
Oh, no.
Now
That's tricky.
this will tell you right now that these pockets are not like normal bar tables. These pockets are tighter than a normal, say, Valley or even a normal diamond in general. I mean, this table plays tight.
And yes, Samir, Dave Stem won the first set, 15-11. Oh, man.
Wow.
And
He gets a good hit and it still doesn't go in.
to accentuate what Trapper had just said, I mean, to hit it perfect like that, and then for them to just basically slide out and still be touching. The pockets are not super tight or super loose here. It's
Well,
not.
this A-ball is going to come into play here. Wow.
Yes, Samir, that's Trapper.
What else, Samir? Also, we have one camera that's giving us a little bit of trouble, so if you see him switching camera angles and it kind of stops, it's not the stream, it's the actual cameras messing with us.
Oh no, Dave went for a kick shot. He scratched in the corner, and with ball in hand here, TJ does not have a lot of trouble balls.
Oh, a very wide open table here. He just needs to play the correct pattern.
Starting out right.
I do like the pace that TJ is playing at right now. But playing quicker can also mess with you a little bit.
Got a little straight on that 6, so he might have a little bit of difficulty getting on the 7, but I think he will be able to do it without any problems.
Now, do you like to draw to play this ball on the side or draw it straight back to play the 7 in the corner?
It depends on the angle. Looks like he just opted to go for the side.
I mean, I feel like you get a bigger window if you try to draw further back and play to the corner instead of trying to leave it in that tighter spot.
And lets it out 2 rails to come back with 8 on the side. It's a good shot. And then he just nice and easy here. He should have a pretty easy 9-ball shot in the corner.
He may elect to go 3 rails with this cue ball and play the 9 in the bottom left corner. Not like going that way.
I mean, he'll just play the 9 back in the same pocket.
Absolutely.
Interesting way of doing it, though. Not sure if he really planned on that or not.
Yeah, he might have thought he was going to be able to run into the 9. But he got it nonetheless. And that is a 3-2 TJ lead.
And actually, if I may point this out, this is the first time TJ has been ahead since they have started.
That is very correct.
Yes, it is.
So we may very well see a 3rd set here tonight.
Which would be amazing.
And this 3rd set would be a 10-ball.
10-ball set, yes.
Set, I believe.
Which is my preferred game.
Kind of
if anybody on the chat wants to call me out.
It's a trap. Don't do it.
By the way, where did that...
Is that because his name is Trapper?
a little pun there.
Someone picked up on it.
By the way, where did that Will Pay guy go?
I don't know who that was. He never said anything.
I thought we covered the fact that was a fake account.
That was definitely a fake account, but...
So for those listening who weren't in the chat earlier, we had someone called Trapper who's helping commentate with us tonight. He got called out, or he called Trapper out, and then we couldn't figure out. He wasn't familiar with the name, and there was no picture associated with it. And then he disappeared from the chat, so I think there's a fake account trolling some people in here, so.
No, this is definitely not my calling. I am liking it, but no, I do not want to do this for a living or anything else. I'd rather be betting right now than talking.
Oh,
wow!
Man.
Again, he played short position, and this is weird too, because in 8-ball he was playing very, very good position, and in 9-ball this is the second time that he's came up short on a positional shot.
Yeah. And there was even shots during the 8-ball set where he played.
Wow.
Ooh.
I did not see the scratch coming.
That was unfortunate. And even during the 8-ball set, there were some times where we saw him play that extra rail and really let the stroke out to get the right shape.
100%.
And we're not seeing that here so far in the 9-ball set. Still early.
Now here, I like to be in between the 9-ball and the 8-ball to shoot the 6 because it's natural position for the 7. I don't like just stopping it.
Well, he's gonna follow it. He has to.
Yeah, I don't like being on that side of the ball. Well, unless you move the 7. So yeah. Thank you, TJ, for proving me wrong once again. This is why I'm not going to continue doing commentary, because I'm not good at it, obviously.
Well, I imagine with this shot, he's going to hit it pretty firm and get that 8-ball to roll over to that corner pocket, so he has less work to do with the 7 there.
And that was a beautiful shot. The 8 comes out perfect, where all you got to do is just roll the 7 ball in, and then you pretty much got stop shot.
Yeah. And that's what he's done. Probably use this short rail a little bit.
He might have a little angle, so he might actually go to the bottom rail and come back up.
Yeah, depending on what English he uses, he can use. It looks like he's going to
you have
side pocket
all
near
4
him.
of these pockets to play at. So overhit a little bit, but
it shouldn't be a problem.
Should not be a problem.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. TJ up 4-2, and as Trapper pointed out, it is his first lead, and now he has taken a 2-game lead, and he is really playing well in this 9-ball set so far. And this is 180-degree difference from the 8-ball set that we just sat through.
100%. 100%. He looks way more confident. He's moving around the table quicker. And it's not just because it's 9-ball either. He just seems like a different player right this second compared to when they were playing the 8-ball set.
The person I see shooting in TJ seems much more confident than the person that we saw in the last set with the 8-ball.
Yes. And by the way, guys, if you guys want to make donations to be able to keep this going, feel free. Alan does amazing job here. Has a lot invested into this for our billiard community, and anything helps. I hear he's got the combo. He's got to be careful where the stir ball goes after.
A little hard, but I think he's okay there. He's going to get the shape to come back for the. He might even split the 6 and the 8 right here.
I think he's just going to kill it with inside, and then come right at the ball.
We should this. Well, we talked about the commentator curse earlier today. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it just yet, but this is looking like a good rack for.
Just because you mentioned it.
It was already talked about too much.
Just because you mentioned it.
TJ, if you watch this tomorrow, I apologize.
Yeah, he owes you a couple bucks.
Because I didn't even say the phrase commentator curse. I didn't even say the phrase commentator curse, and it happened anyway. So TJ, if you're watching this tomorrow, I apologize, buddy. I don't mean to laugh either because it's not funny. I'll just stop.
Terrible. Dave's gonna come up short here.
Wow,
quite a bit.
All right.
That's the difference between hitting a ball with straight right English and hitting a ball with top right English.
And thank you, Dennis, for the big donation, $20. We really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's the highest donation for the night. Don't take that as a competition, everybody else listening. But
yes, take that as a competition.
It is. So, Dennis, we appreciate it very much. Thank you, buddy. Dave,
and Dennis, thank you very much. What I will do, because you have made the biggest donation so far, I'm going to max your donation and put up another 20. And no, if you bet 2,000, I'm not maxing 2,000. So
there are limits.
Yes.
And that was actually a fortunate miss by.
Yeah, that was a very weird
TJ.
shot too, because he thinned it so much it was almost like he didn't shoot at the shot correctly.
And I think we're going to see him bank at it.
Wow,
He
very
made
good
it.
shot.
Very
Very
good
good
shot.
shot.
Wow.
That was fantastic.
And I mean, could you ask for more perfect shape on the 9-ball?
No.
That was a very well done run out. TJ almost got a little lucky there, but Dave Stem said no, sir.
And Dave keeping himself in this set. It's now 4 TJ and 3 to Dave.
Don Martin checking in. Thanks for the 50 stars, bud. How you doing tonight? Samir sent 50 stars earlier. Thanks, bud. Sorry, we're catching up a little bit. Dave Sem bringing it back within 1. And like we've said earlier, this is the first time TJ has held a lead. The 8-ball set, Dave Stem held the lead the whole time. And so we're seeing a little bit different different action here. Samir Mohammed, thanks for the $20. We got some competition going on here, guys.
I like to see it. I like to see it.
Dave Stem with a good chance here to maybe go for the 9, or well, he has a good chance here to play safe and call the 9.
Yeah, he could definitely play a carom here on the 9 ball and get the 2 ball up by the side pocket where the 7 and the 4 are blocking.
And he went for it. Oh, it just kind of hit that rail a little bit too hard. But he got the safe.
Takes that shot a little harder, and it might have gone, but he definitely did get the two-way safety out of it.
Trapper, let me ask you here. Is this a shot where you just pocket the 9 ball and spot it? Or do you go for
I like to, just because I'd rather a guy run out
right
than...
And that's what...
than to win in one shot.
And so TJ
now, the only
for
thing
it.
that's tricky here is I'm pretty sure that 3-9 combo is dead now. So if he can make this 2 ball and come to the bottom rail or even float over,
and that's what it looks like he's trying to do.
yeah, it looks like he's just gonna cut it in the corner and draw in between the 4 and the 9 to go right at the 3, or he can play it on the side. I didn't see that either. Well, he elected to not do that.
So Dave's going to go for the run out here.
So he's going to have to play the combo, but he's jacked up over the ball, which we all know as pool players, it's not comfortable.
John McHugh with the big 2,000 stars. Thanks, dude. That is awesome. That's 3 $20 donations in the last about 10 minutes. That is big, guys. We really appreciate that.
Maybe we will have to start doing this for a living.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Well, at least a side hustle. Alan, I'll come back anytime.
Yeah, Bill, that's what we were saying too. Taking that 9 ball, even if that 3-9 was dead, I mean, they still got to make that 2 ball to get shape on the 3 ball, then to make the combo. It's a lot of work when, if you go for the hit on the 2, they just have a free combo on the 9 and it's game over. So that separates the men from the boys, as they say sometimes. You got to make them earn it. And Dave Stem looks like he is earning this rack.
Looks like we're about to have a tied match here at 4-4.
Gets great shape on the 9. And that diminishes TJ's lead for the moment. Just for the moment. Got a tie ball game, 4-4. Still got a race to 15. $1,500 in the middle. TJ playing great. Dave making a comeback early. So we will see how Dave responds with this rack right here.
Also, a big shout out to our cameraman Tim. He's got 3 cameras on his shoulder right now, running around these guys, doing a great job. Just a joke. They're all wall mounted. But he is running the controls and he's doing a great job at it. Can't do it without guys like him.
There's a good break there by Dave. And I misspoke a couple minutes ago. It's not 1,500 in the middle. It's 1,500 per person. So we got 3,000 in the middle per set. Yes, Alan, I apologize.
What is
Calling you out on it.
Alan called me out over there. Yeah, so 3,000 in the middle. Big matchup here. And they are battling it out. And for those of you who weren't with us in the beginning,
that was a fantastic shot right there.
that was a really good shot. Especially getting right on the right side of the 4-ball. TJ lost the first set 15-11. So he is trying to. He's playing much better this set so far. First set was 8-ball. This set's 9-ball, and he's trying to battle back and get that first 1,500 back. But Dave with this rack is playing well, and I don't see too much in his way as far as being able to finish it. Plays an exceptional shot there just to come off the rail a little bit and get his shape for the 7. Imagine he'll play this with top to shoot the 8 in the side or back in the corner, the bottom, which is what he tried to do. But that 9-ball was somewhat tough close to the rail there. Now he's freed it up. But in doing so, he's left himself a somewhat tough shot.
Which
I imagine he'll probably back cut. Is he going to bank? It looks like he tried to call the bank. I think from the way he's been playing tonight, I think he might just try and back cut this because he's made a few good ones.
I don't see back cutting it more than I would see just straight
Cutting it down
cutting
the court.
it down to the corner, and even while taking that shot, maybe calling the 9-ball
Yeah,
and having the cue ball come off that long rail.
yeah, you're not wrong. That's not a bad shot.
But he
But
looks like he's
he's
settling
gonna-
for that bank. Oh,
He went for the back bank on the 8, it looks like.
yeah.
And left TJ a great shot on the 8 in the corner and a pretty automatic 9 in the side. So
It's
this
just a stop and an easy 9.
And there it is. And then looks like TJ won this one, and we're at 5-4 TJ. Don Martin, thanks for the 50 stars, man. Appreciate it.
Again.
Yeah. Anyone feeling friendly enough to send some stars out, we appreciate it. And for those of you that don't know, stars are an option for donations. You buy stars, basically 100 at a time, and 100 stars is $1. Anything helps. To Alan Ellison, who is our gracious host at Taking Shots or Billiard Livestream.
The place is taking shots.
Yes.
Billiard live stream is the stream.
Yeah, and for those of you curious that are just joining us now, Alan is not in here with us. It is his baby girl Morgan's first birthday. Happy birthday, Morgan. So he is inside spending some time with the family, but we appreciate all Alan does, so we donated our time to come out and help commentate. I got Tim Miller to my right. I got Trapper to my left, who is not actually at my left, but he will be soon. He's taking a quick 5. Oh, and my name's Spencer, by the way. Dave's got a good rack here. Uses the full table for that shot. Gives himself good shape to get on the 4. Dale, Trapper's not here. I don't know where he went, but
We'll let him know when
you
he comes
can.
back
Yeah,
in.
I'll definitely be sure to tell him. Dave gave himself good shape on the 4. I think what he's looking at now is trying to get from that 4 to that 6.
5.
Or 5 to the 6, obviously, because it goes 4, 5, 6. I'm good at math.
We do know how to count.
I did. I'm sure Morgan would have counted better than me.
Maybe not yet. I think you got her for another couple months.
Yeah, well, we'll see. And he played that really, really well. A little inside English to get down on the bottom side of that, so it doesn't have to shoot past the side to go on the opposite corner. Inside English is not the easiest to use. You got that. Down in the corner. 7 down in the corner. Little center ball draw. Maybe a little bottom right to make sure it comes off the rail and comes back around, but any angle he draws it back here where the cue ball is closer to the rail than the 8 ball, he wants to get on the other side of that 9 ball anyway. Oh, and he tried to pull it forward, which is okay. He's still going to get that shape on the back side of the 9, which is what he needs. Just not exactly, I'm sure, what he wanted.
No.
Well, Bill, private message Alan or private message Bill your live streams. I'm sure he'd take a check.
And as you see at the top of the stream, they do take from Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal as well. Rolling across the top at where you can send it to. If you are feeling gracious.
And so we got a tie ball game here. This is definitely a different set than what we were watching when we played 8 ball. These guys are battling back and forth, going game for game.
This is kind of how the 8 ball set started. Just Dave ran off earlier than letting it get all the way to 5-5.
Well, Bill, if you want to do that, I'm not sure where you are, but you can book on the app, and you can in there it has all the details for contact info. You can set the game, which people have played 1 pocket, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, all sorts of different games. TJ opted to push here, and then yeah, you can book it at your leisure. But we've had 1 pocket matches, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, anything.
And there's even been a little bit of straight pool that's been played out
Yeah,
here.
I forgot about that.
I have seen that in the recent weeks where
Well,
guys have been
14-1.
playing straight pool, which is good to see pool players playing all of the games instead of just the normal 8 ball, 9 ball.
And this might be, well, I guess I'll hang on to this for me. That was a good safe there.
Yes, it was.
I would have. What I was going to say was that I would have also played somewhat safe, but called that 9 ball and let that 1 ball run a little far. But
then
that
your
is my
cue ball,
aggressive.
but then also your cue ball is going to move
Correct.
too with it.
Correct.
Definitely.
That's the aggressive nature in my shooting, where when I see creative shots like that, I want to see if they'll play. For $1,500 a man, I would probably not take that shot. But it's there. It's on the table.
Very true.
Little extra pressure for that one.
Yeah.
Now,
I think
both of you, what's the most you've ever played for?
Oh, not a lot. I'm not a big. So I've actually played on Alan's live stream here, and I usually play for like $100 a set or something like that.
Okay.
I'm not big into gambling in the sense of trying to win lots of money. When I play, it's more I play with some close friends that I play league with that match up with me skill level wise, and it's to almost put the 1 ball in there, and I think TJ might be able to see the edge of it to call
You might be
it.
able to play the carom here.
But to finish up real quick before he goes for this 9 ball carom. I play close matches with friends for like $100. Nothing crazy. Nothing
Okay.
crazy.
No shame in that.
Yeah.
Most I've done here was 200 a man. With
Okay.
more so the same thing, kind of people from league.
I like playing for
And I think-
push-ups.
I think we're going to see a 9-ball carom right here. And he got
Very
it.
good shot. Very good shot. TJ is now up 6-5.
Yeah.
I preferably like to bet push-ups and sit-ups, just to really agonize the guy after I beat him, because then he gets tired and it works
Well,
out like that.
I was going to say,
Is that why
Derek-
TJ won't play you?
Derek LaPrere, you need both of those, push-ups and sit-ups, so you're more than welcome to play that way.
well, just to show you that the ball busting stays in the booth too, based on your physique, I say you win more often than you lose.
100%. Although I do wake up every morning and do 12 push-ups. That's why I
Just-
look like a 12-year-old boy.
An unfortunate break there. Scratching with TJ.
He did tie up the 8-ball here, so
Yeah,
Dave's gonna have to somehow or another get at this 8-ball.
Yeah, and in otherwise open rack, it helps to see that 8-9 tied up because, I mean, unless the combo's there, but even to get the cue ball down there if you can run the table, get on the 7.
To go from
and
the
then
7 to the 8 to be on that
Right.
side of
And
the
be
table
on the
is
short
tricky.
side of it.
Yeah.
The scratch comes into play. A lot of things come into play there. Dave might also maybe play a safe where he can get the 1-ball down closer. But I don't see that. They're both pretty offensive strategy guys.
I'm really never a fan of playing a safe this early in the rack.
That's my favorite time to play safe.
Easier to hide balls with all the balls on the table.
All right.
Our camera guy had a little brain fart there.
Ooh.
Let's move it so it wasn't stuck.
So he unintentionally made the 6 there.
Wait,
But I think the bigger problem is we'll see what he can do with the 3-ball here. He'll be able to make it.
wow,
Yeah,
the
he made
camera did no justice for that shot right there. I
Yeah.
thought he was hooked. I didn't think that he could make it.
Yeah, it definitely looked tougher. So I mean, this is the real.
Yeah,
He's got two hard shots. Getting to the 5 now, and then putting himself, if he gets to the 5, getting to the 7 in a way that he can make a meaningful shot on the 8. And he pulled that back,
Oh, he put that shot very strong.
and then so we'll see how he gets to the 7 here, because this is where the money comes in. He's got to make this. Got it. And now he's got to try and pull this back to maybe combo the 8 to the 9 or play
I think
some
he's
sort of
gonna go
safety.
to the rail and then come over to it.
Yeah, a little, even just right English or slightly bottom right English might get you there, but lots of right at least.
Maybe elect to play the right side of the 8-ball here.
This table's fast. I think he's going to he calls the 9 in the corner, and this table's fast enough to do it. It's a real crappy angle, but. And he does it.
Beautiful shot there.
Great shot by
Beautiful
Dave.
shot.
And we're tied up again. Tied up for we're 6-6, 12 games in, tied up for the 4th time. These guys are not making it easy on anybody. Nice shot indeed. And by the way, appreciate it, guys. We're going on 4 hours of live streaming. We've stayed constantly at 50 people for the whole night, and we are up to seven whole YouTube followers watching the live stream. That link is available in the bio of the post if that's easier for you to get to than Facebook Live, or if it streams better, whatever the case may be. But we've stayed constant at 50, which is pretty cool. We've had some good donations. Samir, Don, Dennis. I think I'm missing people.
You are.
I am. But it's been fantastic. It's been really cool. Feel free to share the post.
Absolutely.
Yeah, John McHugh, not John Q, John McHugh, also with an awesome 2,000 stars. That was really cool. As long as you guys keep up the good work, we're keeping up the good work on this end. We appreciate it. Share the post, tag your friends. Yeah.
Got a lot of pool left to play.
Oh, man.
A lot of pool.
Especially this set, 6-6. I could see this one easily lending hand to a third set. Dave opts to push that out, and I don't know if I like this push. I mean, do you see where the 9-ball is in relation to the 2-ball? I mean, you could, especially where the 2-ball landed.
Yeah, you
that
could
might be
potentially
scary.
run into the 9, but with the ball being frozen on the rail, the ball is definitely going to come up more on the side of the 9-ball instead of running into it.
I don't know if that's well. I think you're probably right that if you make the 2-ball, it's not going to hit it. But if that's me, I'm calling that 9-ball all day.
Wow.
Oh no! And what a great shot on the 2-ball. Just happened to slip it in the side.
Now here, if this was me with the ball in hand on the 3, I would definitely play the 3 in the side and run right into the 5 and the 7 to open them up right away because of where the angle of the 4 is.
Yeah, that 4-ball, you can get the breakout and still not have any problem with the 4-ball, yeah.
Yes.
Don Martin, thank you for the 500 stars, man. Appreciate it.
He's going to be elevated over his ball, which is going to make this shot a lot trickier.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's more straight in too.
Yeah, but he might get no.
Oh no, I think
he
that's.
did not get fortunate here.
Yeah, Adam Halsey on the checking out on the Facebook. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with TJ's game, but Trapper in the booth is, and he has mimicked that where he has seen TJ make some very uncharacteristic shots. But in lieu of that, he, in this 9-ball set, has turned his game around quite a bit. And he's playing some good, strong 9-ball.
Which is good to see from a player that lost a set already to be able to come back and regain composure. I guess he was hooked on this ball, so he definitely had to not say it.
Yeah, I know, Adam. He tried his damnedest to catch back up an 8-ball, and he got real close a couple times, but he couldn't quite get all the momentum and the rolls and the confidence and everything that you need to come back when you're. He brought it within 2 games, but that's as close as he got. But he was down 5 or 6 at one point, so he did play good to get back, but he couldn't quite get all the way there. And Dave's got a good chance here on the 9-ball. Rack, playing good.
From one rail, play the 8 and 9 ball both in the same pocket.
Looks like that's what he has decided to do. And this will be Dave Stem's first lead of this set. 7-6, Dave to TJ. Dave Stem, who played very well in the 8-ball set, led 100% of the 8-ball set, has taken his first lead of the 9-ball set to be 7-6 up ahead of TJ. So this is a good. We'll see. We'll see how this bodes for TJ.
Have we had a break it around yet in 9-ball?
Not in the
I don't think so.
not in the 9-ball set so far.
We thought we were going to see more here.
I did.
and
Actually, I
just
thought we were going to see quite a
Not-
few breaking runs.
not seen them happen.
But it seems like both guys, every time that they have made a ball on the break, that they're hooked. Or,
Kind of like right now, yeah.
yes, or when they don't make a ball on the break, they're hooked.
A lot of just hooking people.
TJ elects to push there.
I see Dave giving this back.
Yeah, but
I don't
He
think
can
so.
he can
play
he
the
can make
one.
it and draw it, but me having the lead here, I might just give it back because this is a difficult shot.
Yeah, but even if you miss it, there's nothing that's really going to hurt you out of it.
Well, unless you play safe.
Then
Unless it goes in on accident.
Oof.
Which I tried to.
that could hurt him.
Yeah, that was a good safety by Dave there. I like that that thought process. That's why the push is such a tricky shot, and I struggle with it too. What the right thing is to do a lot of the time, because a lot of times if you give them a shot, they're going to play some sort of safe or just give it back to you. And Trapper, you might be able to. You're a much better shot than
Wow, what a jump shot that was!
What an amazing jump shot by
What a great
TJ.
shot right there.
Derek Lobb with the 500 stars. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Derek. Derek's one of our me and TJ's buddies. Plays out of Capone's, so thank you very much, Derek. TJ made that beautiful jump shot and then elected to play safe here. See Dave just rolling this ball in and then maybe trying to play the carom.
Not sure if he was trying to play safe there or going for it.
I meant play the shot and then play the carom.
Yeah. Well, I think either way, he got away with a little bit of a roll here.
Absolutely.
Bill Delisle with the big $50 donation.
There
That
we
is
go.
amazing.
That's what we like to see, Bill. Thank you very much for the $50 donation. We appreciate it.
Appreciate that, Bill. That's huge, man.
That's our biggest one of the night, correct?
That is $50 is the biggest one of the night.
As far as I know, that's the biggest one I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that's huge, man. Really appreciate it.
That's a good one.
Bill, you might have just set a record. See if anybody can top it tonight. There's your challenge.
Oh, I think he tried to play a combo there and
I think
just
he definitely
shot
tried
it
to play
a little
combo
wide.
there, and it kind of gets flickered off a little bit.
It just got away from him. Now, where the 4 ball is, would you play some sort of safety and leave the cue ball down on the rail with all the 5, the
With
7,
all the
the 8 in the
traffic?
way? Or would you try and bank the 3 and then play safe on the 4, maybe?
Yeah, I don't like to play the bank and then play the safe. I would rather just play safe now than elect to do it later, because the bank's not guaranteed anyways.
Right.
So I'd rather play it now.
And it looks like he's going to that's exactly what he's going to do. And that's what he's done. It's going to get right up on the 8. Oh, it needed a little bit more steam to get there.
Definitely left a combo here.
Yeah, he left Dave a good combo on the 6, which should be right in Dave's wheelhouse, and it's
Oh
not.
no!
This might be the chink in the armor from Dave that we haven't seen yet tonight. And he should be able to just use the bottom right. Oh, he hit the 6
goodness.
too. Oh man.
My goodness.
I think this might be the first rack all night that we've seen where we've seen
Both
somebody's
somebody's making a mistake.
So many
multiple
mistakes.
Yeah.
mistakes in a row.
Absolutely. Now, both guys have been playing for quite a while, so endurance is definitely going to kick in at some point.
Oh, always. We're
You know,
on.
who can keep grinding for all night, or
We
who can't.
we are now over 4 hours
See?
from when the first match started.
That's a lot of pull. A lot of pull. Now, Dave came up a little bit too far on this ball. He can either elect to back cut this ball. He might have a
Call the 9 if he
carom
back cuts
on
it.
the 9 on the side.
Definitely would say to call it, whether or not it really happened, but
Yeah, it's hard to see because we only see the table, and we can look through the window, but for those of you at home, we're mainly looking at the screens in here, so it's hard to see sometimes when they call those sorts of shots because we're so focused on the screens and being able to tell you what we're seeing and what you're seeing. That was a good shot by Dave there.
I don't
Eh.
think you got any
Well-
reward out of it, though.
No, I think you might be right.
Oh, well. You could always go
You
for
could-
that carom nine ball, but it's not
Yeah, I don't
pretty.
like the, I don't like the carom from here
It's
just
not
because of where
pretty.
the 9 ball is relative to the corner pocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure what sort of. I mean, it's gonna be curious to see what Dave elects to do here. And just decides to make it. I didn't think he could see that much of the 6, but that was a really good shot. Hits the 7. 8 to get on the 7. I imagine he'll shoot this 6 in the same pot, the 7 in the same. Nope, he's going to go for the opposite corner. And misses it. And just gets a really, really nice lead, which is very unfortunate for TJ.
And TJ does have some options here. He can go to the long rail and possibly kick this ball in, or he can go to the short rail and come up behind the 7 and stick the cue ball there and push the 7 up table.
I think for this shot, especially for TJ trying to keep this even, I like the short rail safety here because I mean it's almost dead. It looks like he's
looking
gonna.
at it, he's kicking at the long rail to come this way instead of the other shot that we pointed out earlier.
Yeah, I still, if it goes in, this is what we've talked about before. If you're gonna play this offensively, you got to be able to hit it or make it, and he unfortunately gave another one away to Dave.
Yeah, I did not like shooting that ball that way.
Yeah, I like the short rail shot and then sending the 7 ball up table towards the 9 ball and leaving that cue ball behind the 8. But that is how he chose to shoot it, and he, depending on what happens here, will pay dearly in a loss of game for it.
Dave to shoot this 9-ball in for 8-6 lead.
Yes, Bill, that $50 donation went through, and that is amazing. Thank you again. We really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Bill.
Yes, John McHugh, bad shots can be contagious. It's a very interesting situation when it happens. And I think that was the first rack where we saw bad shots be contagious, because
I think that was the first set of bad shots we've seen all night.
Yes,
in 4
absolutely.
In 4 hours
neither,
of pool.
Yeah, neither player has made that many mistakes in one game so far. Which both guys are very cue ball control orientated. And then of course, like commentator curse again. We're not doing very good on our commentator's curse so far.
Well, I mean, I don't like to think that we hold that much weight, but at the same time, it is happening, so. Dave with taking his first 2-game lead of the set. And then that 2-ball's kind of messed up there. And then compounded with the fact that he hung it behind the 6. So this might, are they playing, is BCA 3 foul? Is there a 3 foul?
I don't know if they're playing BCA rules, playing 9-ball. But yes, they are playing 3 foul.
Okay. Because depending on if...
I don't see this being... with ball in hand here, I'm not playing safety. I'm trying
Well,
to
that's true. You can get this 2 down in the corner, but...
I mean, the way TJ was kicking earlier, he's probably going to get...
Well, you see
some
some
guys-
guys...
now
hit here.
TK has kicked very well, but with that last kick, when the 7-ball was by the corner pocket, that could weigh heavily on your mindset because of your last kick being a bad shot.
Yeah, and I've seen... I'm not too... Personally, myself, am not too familiar with the 3 foul rule itself. But I have seen guys that play here that... so that's 1. He could play safe here and get 2. And I've seen shooters take advantage of that. But also, he has the 2 down in the corner, 3 in the side. So there's a run out here, too.
And
so it might not apply.
And my understanding for 3 foul rule is once you have your opponent on 2 fouls, you have to declare it.
Yes, you have to
to
tell
your
opponent.
opponent.
You have
Okay.
to tell your opponent.
And so just like that, he puts a 2 in the corner, 3 in the side. Now, it'll be interesting to see what he does with this 6-ball. Well, I guess he'll probably draw it and play it in the side.
Either
And,
draw it and play it in the side, or just pinch it back a little bit and play the 6 in the top left corner. Ooh, he actually proved us both wrong there and drew it straight back to play it in the bottom left corner.
All right, Dave making quick work of this rack. And this is the Dave that we started to see early on in the 8-ball set that we're starting to catch halfway through the 9-ball set. And that puts him at 9, TJ at 6, and that will be Dave's break. And this is starting to look more reminiscent of the 8-ball set than it had for the first part of the match where TJ was leading. So hopefully TJ can get control of the rack back, win this one, get the break, but we shall see.
And as commentators too, it's hard for us not to wish for, you know, a good match between both players. Whether we like one guy more than the other guy or like both guys the same. So we don't wish anything bad upon either player, but we want to see a hill match.
Oh,
I mean, that's what I want to see. I want to see a hill match and who has the grit to come out with that final game.
I want to see a Cinderella story. I want to see someone come back from...
I want to see a third set.
Yeah.
So.
And another big shout out to Dave from Mike Weller in Maryland. So we got people all the way up in New England watching the stream. So thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate it.
That's incredible.
Some hometown guys going on there.
TJ going for a good hit there and scratched, unfortunately. And either a combo or a safe here, which I imagine he'll just take the combo on one and trying to keep running the rack.
I'm thinking more so like he's lining up for a safe, going this direction.
Going for a combo here.
Looks like he's trying to make that flat
If you were
ball.
playing safe, you would put the cue ball more towards the bottom part of the rail.
Yeah,
Well,
for
if
a
he
safe,
caught that 5-ball or not, though.
if I were to play safe here, I would just shoot that one ball down towards the bottom rail.
See, now, why he's putting the ball on the bottom part of that is because the combo is going to lead the one ball up towards the rail. So then you have you're getting your cue ball off of the rail.
Okay.
That's me. But Dave came up a little short here on the 6-ball. Now, I see him banking this ball in and then just coming up to more or less... Oh, well, he played safe. I was thinking maybe he was going to bank the ball and then play the combo after. But the safety is definitely a better option than a bank. Unless TJ can see the edge of this ball. Now, if TJ can see the edge of this ball, he may elect to bank the ball from this camera angle into the top right-hand corner and then bring the cue ball over towards the 7 and 9. But I honestly cannot tell you what he can see on this ball. From every camera angle that we have here, I can't really see. Obviously, he can't. Which was a good safety on Dave's part. Now he'll either play this ball in the corner, or what I see is just pinch it into the side and then play the 7-9 combo.
I honestly assume he'd go play this all the way up and then play the 7-9 combo.
Well, see, the thing about playing it all the way up is ooh, wow. The thing about playing it all the way up, though, is that side pocket is going to come into play with the cue ball. So with playing it inside, you're going to get your cue ball off of the rail, which makes that combo easier. Now, here, he misses the ball. Doesn't leave TJ very much of anything.
Yeah, no, if you were going to miss it, then the side pocket was definitely
That's the
going
way
to
to
be
miss
more
it.
of your friend than
Yeah,
if
that's
he
the way to miss it.
had tried to play it up.
I don't like cutting this ball in the corner because of that side pocket. I would have had to elect to
Oof.
play the bank and then play the combo after. Todd Tran, I do agree with you. I definitely would have played the bank instead of cutting the ball in the corner. So thank you for pointing that out. So TJ got unfortunate there in the scratch, leaving Dave a shot here. Now, I think Dave is he did call a 9 in the corner. He's electing to play a two-way shot here where he's going to make both balls. Now, and yes, he did miss both balls, but relative to the table, I don't like this from TJ's angle.
To be honest with you, if I'm TJ
even
here,
if I can see this ball here, I might just make the 9 ball and give him ball in hand.
No, I would play the 3 up and try to draw back into the 9. Which he sent it around a couple rails, but I'd have tried to just draw straight back at it. And
yeah,
to the
with being that close to the rail too. I mean, that's a tough shot. That's a tough shot to do, to draw it back.
To the same point, I would do the exact same shot right now if I was Dave.
Now, I have a friend of mine that I play with at Capone's, and he scratches a lot, so he definitely would make that 9 ball.
So he knows exactly how to make it happen.
Roger Cobianco from Capone's, as a shout out to you.
Not sure if that's a good shout out or not, but
well, he is a tap national champion.
Oh, okay.
So, and he does all our cue work and everything at Capone's.
Oh, okay.
Also, I want to give a quick shout out.
He went for it there, and he bumped it, but kind of just pushed it even closer.
I also want to give a quick shout out to my sponsors, Woody Woodworth, Woodworth Custom Cues, and Capone's Billiards in Spring Hill, Florida. Not that I mean anything right now, but figured I'd say it anyways. Yes, you are correct, Eric. TJ he has to definitely put in a lot of work from here. If he called that, that was a fantastic shot. I'm not sure if he did. He did. He did. See, now we cannot see that.
To be honest, they are playing call the 9, right? Because I
Yes.
didn't see him call that at all.
But we also can't see what's off of the camera
Yes.
either. So yeah, that was a fantastic shot. So now the score is
10-7, I believe.
10 to Dave and 7 to TJ.
Yep, TJ's walking over to mark it up right now.
And also, what's cool here, if you see that power cord right there on your left-hand side of the screen, there's a TV there, and when the players win a game, they can walk over to that TV and they click on the score. We do not do the score. They do the score between themselves with the match. I mean, of course we could, but our camera guy, he's busy. He's holding 4 cameras right now, running around the table, but he's staying steady. He hasn't started shaking yet or anything, so, which is amazing, because that's a lot of weight on his shoulders right now. If I could take a picture and send it to you guys, I would, but I'm not allowed to. Alan already told me I'm not allowed to.
And as we saw earlier, you're not allowed to post pictures in the comments.
Yes, that is true too. By the way, if you guys want to make games, feel free to do it in the chat right now. We would love to see some action talk. I know Mr. Delisle, who has sent us a great $50 donation, was looking for maybe a one-pocket match.
Dave opted to play safe there, but you left a window.
Yeah.
But-
Didn't quite put it where he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, there's you can see the 3-ball to get a good hit. I'm not sure what TJ could really do here. We'll find out.
He's looking to spin it in. That was a great shot. Now let's see what
Make it. That's a
what
good
happens.
way to, oh man.
Wow.
Now I have a rule when I play pool: you're only allowed to make one at a time.
I mean, usually it's not a good thing when you make 2 in one shot.
You are 100% true. Let's see what he looks to do. I would rather just stop this ball than try to force it.
Oh, wow.
Oh man.
Now
I
can't
can't see.
really see because
The anticipation's killing us.
TJ's fat head was in the way, but he definitely he made the ball what we like to call pooping it in. I'm not going to use a curse word on the stream, but he has the potential to bring this within 2 games here.
A great shot by
And that was
TJ
a
there.
fantastic shot after coming up with a fortunate roll on his part. So now the score is 8 TJ and 10 Dave.
Don Martin, I am not opposed to playing one pocket, but I think I need a little bit more practice before we bring it to mainstream.
Were you just called out on the
Yes,
chat?
I was called out by Don.
So our yes, Brian. I have been back at it. I did take a 2-year break from pool a few years ago. Definitely back at it. I've been playing as much as I possibly can between work, school, and other things. But yeah, I mean, pool is pretty much a drug to me. I can't get away from it, even though I've tried. Doesn't work.
I was going to get that one in the corner. Jeremy Bell's babyfaced him a little bit by asking him what's one pocket. I'm sure. I'm sure you'd like to keep that front play someone into one pocket.
Mr. Bell, when would you like to max up a little bit? Or you can just do us all a favor and bring us some brisket.
I do like some brisket.
I love brisket.
See,
And Jeremy makes the best brisket around. Phenomenal at what he does.
Dave got a little extra run on that 2 ball. I'm sure he was trying to play that in the side, but it rolled up. Past the point of being able to make it in the side. Well, not necessarily past the point of making it in the side, but I think he's still going to try to do so. Opts to go for safe. Almost got it. Needed a little bit more roll in the 3 ball or the cue ball, one or the other, and it would have been a great lockup defense. Which gives TJ great shot there.
Mm.
I think you want a little more run on the cue ball there.
Definitely wanted that cue ball closer to the rail.
Opts to go for safe. Left a bank shot, which isn't bad.
Because of where the angle of the 5 ball now, if you bank this ball and you come up table, you can make this 5 in the side.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think we're going to see another safe here.
I think I see Dave going for it. But
I like thinning the ball and coming back towards the 6.
All right.
I think we're going to see another safe here.
May or may not have leaked out here. I think he is maybe quarter ball hooked, so he can.
He's grabbing.
He grabbed the jump cue.
Jump cue.
He's only got about a half ball to jump over. Oh, and he didn't get it. Hit the 6 on accident.
He's moving lots of balls around that one.
And Dave with a really good break there. Made 3 balls on the break. Unfortunately, he is tied up on the 2 ball. He's going to push here. And let TJ have a look at it.
If he comes to the table to take a shot here, I feel like it's going to be to play a defense. Because I don't see a shot to play.
Yeah, I don't really see an offensive shot here. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Ooh. And that's dangerous with only 6 balls on the table. Because he can play that up, right? Get the 3.
Everything looks pretty open, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got to get this thing to come off the short rail, come up center table for the 3, and then he's out.
Ooh.
Well, even that's fine, too, because he's got it down the corner. He can use bottom to pull it up past the side pocket, and then he's still got the 6. Or even play top, it looks like. Chose for bottom. Jeremy, can you hear us? I think we muted it for 1 second because we were moving around in here, which can tend to be loud, but it should be back up. A nice bottom left English shot there to get pretty good on the 7. Cool, thanks, Jeremy. And then, yeah, he just used bottom to get that there. A little bit of bottom here, and he's got a great shot on the 9. And this should be...
No, it's not a break and run.
Oh, my goodness.
And the commentator's
Dave-
curse of it should be.
I know. I didn't even finish saying it. So Dave missed that, gave it to TJ, which brings it back within 2, which hasn't happened since I think we were 8-6 about 30 minutes ago. So TJ was controlling the first half of this match, let a couple games get away from him, and now he was down 3, just won this one, brings him within 2 games, and that we'll see if that miss has any clout moving forward. TJ with a good break. And, I thought the 2 ball does go. So he got that. There's a little bit of safe there. Good shot.
It was a very good shot.
And so that was a good shot by Dave. I imagine we'll see another defense there. Looks like he
can definitely see the edge of this ball. He might be able to pocket it in the side, too.
It looks like it. That 5 ball, if there was no play on the 5 ball from the 1, it would have got by it nicely and been a really good safety. I think now he can play it in the side.
Really think TJ should have gave a better effort at that safety than what he just did.
Yeah,
He did do it a little quick.
I'm not sure if he hooked him all the way here.
it looks like he can see at least part of it.
Oh, he's bringing out the jump cue.
Yeah. Oh, he got quite a bit of it, actually.
Good connection with the jump cue, and
He's gonna get that 4-ball down the
he's
corner.
gonna leave a shot.
Ooh.
But now this 4-ball is gonna be tricky to get to, unless he can get to the left side of the 3-ball to play the 4-ball combo.
Yeah.
Which then I would just call the 9 also, just in case it did float in after. I'm not sure.
Looks like that's where he's going.
He might even play just a 3-ball combo and leave the 7.
Where it is.
Yes.
Yeah, I think probably that. And then you
Very
might
good
even
shot.
see Karam off the 3 into the 9. Because I don't know if that... The 3-ball may go, but it looks like from here...
I don't think it goes.
I think he's going to just play a little Karam, soft Karam shot. Oh, he tried.
He tried.
And got a
Oh,
really
wow.
lucky lead.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say lucky. He got fortunate. I wouldn't say lucky. Because when you're
With the
playing,
three-
when you're playing that ball, you know the 3-ball is definitely gonna move somewhere. I think DJ may have gotten fortunate for that ball not to go in.
I mean, so here at this point, do you think he knocks in the 9, or does he go for the set?
You're down 2 games. That's an easy 3-9 combo.
Even if you knock
I
it
don't
in,
even
though, it's
know-
going to go to the spot, ball in hand. You play 3-9 in the side.
Well,
He might not even be able to make the 9-ball here, even if he could.
No, I'm saying ball in hand next set.
Oh, well, yeah, ball in hand. He's definitely playing the combo.
Oh,
Wow.
you missed it.
Ooh. Oh, get in the game, 7.
That
Wow.
That definitely changes things up right there.
Wow.
Now he still has a Karam here, but I see him just playing the run out.
Yeah, no, that right there just changed a lot.
Yeah,
Oh,
might
actually, is he
Hey,
playing the bank combo?
Bank combo safety. And he's not gonna like it.
These guys,
They are throwing us for loops right now.
they are playing a dangerous game here with the 3-9. Just leaving it just close enough to make you wonder if they're going to keep trying to play for the 9. It looks like he's going to try and take it here.
Now this is the benefit of being a
Yeah,
lefty too.
and he got it.
That's definitely a benefit of being a lefty. Now, if you're a right-handed player, you got to bring out the bridge
Yeah,
shot,
right.
and you might not be able to see that ball correctly.
Yeah.
Now he brought it within 1. The score now is 10 TJ and 11 to Dave. So we definitely have a nail biter on our hands here. Even though I have no nails left at this point because I've been chewing them up.
Yeah, this 9-ball set's definitely a lot closer than the 8-ball set ended up.
For sure.
And what would be really interesting is if TJ does win this set, of how the 10-ball set would go, because now the 10-ball break is so much more difficult
Yeah.
than the 9-ball break, and just to see how these guys would battle that out. And they're playing at a really good pace too. Actually, I thought this match would take even longer than what it already has. Which it will if they do play a third set. But even with just the 2 sets so far, they played at a good pace, and they've only taken 1 break, and that was in between sets.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of pool. So typically what you'll see in these matches, in like a race to 15, when they're 7-8, 8-8, they'll take a 5 or 10 minute break. And that's pretty commonplace here at Billiards live stream.
Yeah,
But
and
these
neither
guys,
one of these players have
no.
done that. I know when I played Trey here, we took multiple breaks in both sets. And that's just because we were both smokers, and,
Right.
you know, you just kind of got to get that nicotine fix every once in a while.
Got to keep from getting the jitters.
No, I wouldn't even say the jitters. It's just,
Keep getting annoyed.
no, I wouldn't even say that. It's
Good safety
That's
there.
a very good safety. It's more or less just you've done it. You know what I mean? Like you take you take breaks when you're playing in tournaments and stuff, and when you're gambling, you do the same thing. It doesn't have anything to do with nerves or anything like that.
See, that's the big thing when it comes to playing out here in these long races compared to playing in tournaments.
It's a very good kick shot from TJ.
Oh man, he
And
got
he's
a
gonna
really good
Very
lead.
fortunate right here. Very fortunate.
This might be the first time all night in the 4.5 hours we've been streaming, almost 5 hours, where we've seen Dave play a good safety and TJ get a good lead out of it.
Well, actually, not a. He did it a couple of times in the 2-row kicks on the A ball.
That yes, yeah, but I mean, I think I would put
I would put
Dave
that.
on the-
I would put that kick better than the other
Yeah.
kicks.
well, the other kicks were intentional. That was unfortunate
That
too.
was
There.
very unfortunate. That's very uncharacteristic.
I mean, in the sense of because everyone knows pool comes down to sometimes getting lucky rolls. I would say TJ has not gotten many, and that was one of the first ones he's gotten where it really. And then Dave goes for a defense, and it looks like it was somewhat unsuccessful. TJ has a pretty good shot at it.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
How rolled up on that 5 ball is he?
Yeah, that's.
Looks like it comes straight
I think
through.
we'll see.
He's calling the 9 ball in the corner.
Oh.
So obviously he can see the edge of the ball because the cue ball is going to be traveling that way now.
Oh, almost got to it. That was a really good try.
Yeah, I really don't like hitting the ball that hard because of where the 1 ball was going to stay at.
Yeah.
I'd rather have elected to just play a safety and get it over by the 8 and 9 rather than try to play hard into the 9 ball.
And Dave, a little inside English there to get on the 2 ball with ease.
Dave now has a pretty open table here to run out with. Hits that ball very well.
Does he have to worry about the 5 ball being in the way here?
No, he'll come around
There
it.
you go.
Wow.
Well done.
Now here's the thing though, is if he gets the right, yeah, he has the right angle to get at the 5
Back
ball.
at the 5, yeah.
Excuse me.
And beautifully done.
He'll probably gets to roll the 7 ball in and play the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get too tricky with the leave here. And that's what he's done to leave it wide open in the side. And then just a little stun will leave him pretty straight in on the 9 ball in the corner. Or straight up. Play for the opposite corner. That works too.
Dave maintains his lead at 12-10. Seeing some great pool here.
Yeah, so Dave is up 12-10. We got 58 people live, 12 people on YouTube. That's 70 people watching. That is incredible on this Saturday night, especially without having our host here, Alan Ellison. So I just want to thank you guys again for sticking with us. We really appreciate it. And we're doing a good job of responding to the chat. So how's everyone doing tonight? You guys liking it? I see a bunch of thumbs up flying across the screen. Love to see it. It's an incredible thing to see. Feel free to comment, share, tag people. Dry break there by Dave.
And yet again, we see the dry break and not having a shot on the one ball, which seems like has happened quite a few times since it started this 9-ball set.
Yeah, we're gonna get a push here.
I think he's looking at thinning the ball.
Is he? I don't know how much of it he can see.
No, he's definitely pushing out now.
Yeah.
He's pushing out.
This is one of those dangerous situations where Dave can just hit the left side of it, or even the right side of it, and play really good safety here on TJ. And that's what he's done. Played a real good save.
With a lot more speed than I was really kind of expecting out of it, but it worked out great.
Don Martin, thanks for the 200 stars.
Thank you, Don.
Yeah, it's interesting watching these two guys who play on 7-foot tables more than specifically me. But they definitely, I see a lot of shots as he could have played a couple, from what I saw, a couple softer defense shots and gotten just as good. But these guys really used the full table and the 2 and 3 rails to get where you want to be. Dave with a good-looking table here. He does have to worry about where he puts the cue ball here because he has to get back down to the 4, which he left himself a decent angle there. And you could tell that's what he was trying to figure out. That's what he was looking at. And that was very well done.
That was a great shot right there. I thought he would have to move it a little bit more than that, but he gave him straight across the table.
So with this angle, he needs a bigger angle than that to get back on the right side of the 6. So this is going to be a...
I think he's going to come above the 8-ball and hit the rail underneath the side pocket and
to
then
spin
go
it
back
out.
up table. Yes.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
Yeah, I don't...
Because
I don't-
otherwise...
You don't,
unless we were just seeing the angle wrong and he can come back directly at it, which I don't think he can. I think he has to go, or he may elect just to come across the table underneath the side pocket on
and
the
just cut it.
on the bottom side and then just cut it in because
Yeah,
of
'cause
where
you
the
gotta
7-ball is.
Right. Oh, so we did see the angle wrong because
We
he
did
just
see
drew
the
it straight back. For me, it didn't look like he was able to accomplish that, but he has. Great cut there.
This 9-ball might come into play, but it didn't.
Oh, got away with it there. It was a good roll. Good shot.
Oh, the side. No, you're gonna go above the side pocket. Should just be able to just roll it forward and play the 9 in the other corner.
I think he's using the bottom here and bring it all the way across. No, okay.
And he gets dragged
kind of
keep
like,
it that way.
like a stun.
All right, and that gives Dave 13 to TJ's 10. So it's been close. Excuse me, it's been close for the whole match. But as we get close to the end, it was in the 8-ball first set. It was 2-6. Dave needed 2. TJ needed 6. Right now, we're looking at Dave Stem needing 2 to TJ's 5. So what started out as a close match is bearing resemblance to the first set. And I'm not sure about you guys at home, but we're really hoping TJ can bring this close, because I know me and Trapper and Tim, we'd love to see nothing more than TJ win the next 4 and bring it TJ on the hill, Dave needing 2. But that's just because we want to see some good pool. It looks like Dave's going for a 9-ball in the corner here. And a great
wow,
shot.
what a shot that was.
Wow.
I thought initially he actually got a unpleasant roll with the ball hitting the 9-ball and rolling up on the 9, but
yeah, that was
a phenomenal shot. So that puts Dave on the hill at 14 and TJ at 10, still needing 5. So it's a 5-1 race right now.
Ouch.
This could end quickly, or we could see a great comeback here.
Well, if we get another shot like that one, then it's going to be a quick one. But hopefully that's not how it ends, because when you are the opponent sitting, you don't like to see. It's just kind of heartbreaking when you see. I mean, that was a really good shot with the combo 2-9, but it just. And that's 9-ball too, but it just really sucks when that's how it ends.
Absolutely, especially when you're down. You don't want to see easy, quick. I wouldn't say easy games, because that was a very phenomenal shot. Quick games. You don't want to see quick games like that when you're down.
Yeah.
I'd much rather have the guy run out every rack against me than to just break combo.
Yeah, it's definitely. But hey, that's 9-ball, right? That's how it happens sometimes.
Absolutely,
tough.
absolutely. It's tough to come back when you're down like this.
And TJ looks like.
And
I mean, at this point, you just go for the 5-9 combo, right?
Yeah, it's not looking good.
You
for
just
TJ
stop
at
this.
Now he actually might roll forward and then come back up top to play the combo.
Yeah, and this might be all she wrote for.
Yeah, you definitely have to play the combo.
And this is for all the marbles, folks. And he's done it, and that's the match. That's TJ 2-0 in sets. 15-10 second match in second set in 9-ball. 15-11 in 8-ball. Want to thank you guys all for listening. That means that with TJ winning or Dave winning both sets, that we're not going to see a third match. So I think this is where we part ways. And I see all the hearts and the likes and everything coming through right at the end. That's really freaking cool.
And thank you everybody that made donations tonight. We definitely appreciate it. There is a match tomorrow. I do not know the actual specifics, but Alex Saputo and Evan Hahn are playing a set tomorrow. The flyer should be out soon. Probably right now. So come back and see us tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank
you guys.
Yeah, we got Alan joining us. Alan, do you want to tell us what's going on tomorrow night?
Yes, they're playing. Evan and Alec, match number, I think this is number 3. This could be 4. So far, Evan's been getting it, but he's on a little bit of a dry streak. I know he's listening to us right now. So, hey, how's it going? But it's time to break that streak and get back into this one. Alex hoping that does not happen. 10-ball. So tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. By all means, please join us, and we'll make sure we get a flyer out for you guys.
And I hope, Evan, your win streak is not as dry as your sushi.
Wow.
That was
Boom. Was
rough.
that too much?
Yeah,
was that too much?
that was a
Rough.
little brutal. That was a little
Thanks,
brutal.
guys. And we had 60 people all the way through to the night. 50, 60 people. That was freaking awesome. Thanks for all the likes, comments, shares, donations. Everything was freaking awesome. We really appreciate you guys. We had a lot of fun in here. We look forward to seeing you guys next time.